welcome to Raw is Metal. What's going on? We got Mean Metal Mike in the chat. That's what's going on. I'm going to send you a link right now, actually. I was afraid I was going to be late for the stream because I just got home like 10 minutes ago. I had to go on a beer run. Anyways. All right. Link is sent. What's going on? Ryan Arnold, the Demon Master. Oh, man. Just checking out some of that AEW pay-per-view. Well, the clips, I mean. God damn, man. That fucking CM Punk MJF match. Holy fuck, that was a violent match. Fucking blood everywhere, man. It's great. And we got Frederick in the house. Moxley and Daniel Bryan was a pretty good match. Bryan Danielson, I guess he's called now, his real name. Yeah, that was a pretty cool match. Steven Regal was now in AEW. See, I was checking that out a little bit. We got Mean Metal Mike here. What the heck happened? Oh, there we go.
I don't know. Apparently Hollywood doesn't like me too much.
Oh.
Well, fuck you!
Oh, man.
If Hollywood don't want me, Metal Mike, well, me, Metal Mike's getting the fuck out of Hollywood.
Freaking AEW, man. They're putting out some good shit, dude.
Yeah.
Monday Night Metal.
Yeah.
But yeah, not much going on tonight.
Oh, you told me some news earlier.
I just got a CD in the mail today.
If you want to spill the beans to everyone, I think you told me earlier, Ben.
About what?
Ralph.
I kind of forget now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you're tough. Yeah.
About having Ralph on the channel sometime. Could happen.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I have him on that.
Definitely
I think I'm friends with him. I'm friends with him. We just got to hook up with him and then, boom.
Right. Make it. Hell yeah, make it happen sometime.
Yeah.
Gotta pull my Ann Wadley. Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. Did you check out that band, that obscure 1979 band? They only made one album, but did you check out that band I told you about? What was it? The Tracy Spencer band? Yeah.
I did listen to that. That was some good stuff. Yeah, it's definitely good. I liked it. Kind of had like a southern rock kind of feel to it.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty good.
Oh, my buddy Scott's watching. My buddy Scott sending me a text messenger. He says he's watching the stream. He doesn't have a YouTube channel, but he's watching it on YouTube. So,
Excellent.
He said, imagine, he sent me a text saying, imagine if Rush went like a southern rock style. I'm like,
Wow, that would be weird.
If they chose to do a southern rock themed album, be like, I wonder how that would sound.
Wow. That would be weird. I can't picture Geddy Lee singing southern rock, but so yeah, got this in the mail today.
Nice.
Beastmaker. Oh
Nice.
man, this is a damn good EP. Especially if
Yeah.
you like early Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Iron Maiden crossed with like I don't know, Black Sabbath or Witchfinder General,
Mhm.
and of course it's Trevor William Church's other band from Haunt. So yeah, really good EP. Definitely want to get their other stuff now.
The little update from my channel, guys. There will be a drumming video, tomorrow, possibly tomorrow. I'll have to pay. I have to get money. I have money. I'm gonna pay. It's for an hour. It's like $10 for an hour. You can go into the studio room in Guitar Center. And they have drums set up, and you can jam in the studio room for an hour without them bothering you. So,
Cool.
just a fair warning, guys. You might see me tomorrow on drums. Also on drums tomorrow. So,
Oh yeah,
acoustic drums.
that's freaking awesome.
So, yeah.
Heck yeah, man,
'Cause
that'd be cool.
Because I think now I'm going to focus my main channel. I'm still going to do the stuff with you guys, but my main channel's going to be more focused on drumming, I think.
There you go.
You know.
Right. Man, I gotta
And
start
the-
getting
and
some.
Hey, Ben, I got a question. What was your very first guitar you ever purchased?
That's a funny question. I think my nephew actually has it too. Well, it was a cheap J.C. Penney's guitar, no lie. It was a weird guitar and had like a little built-in speaker on it. So yep, that would have been the first guitar I got for Christmas back in 1993.
I mean, I showed you my guitar. It's Best Choice Products. This guitar was made back in 2002. Wow. But, you know,
Damn.
that's my guitar. I don't play it. I just look at it and stare at it, you know. 'Cause I can't
There you
play
go.
shit. A guitar.
Damn. That's cool. Looks like the chat's pretty dead tonight so far.
Shoot Levi a message. Maybe get Levi in here for a little bit. get some of the boys in here again.
Yeah, see if anybody's around.
Yeah, I know. I saw Nick was active on Messenger.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I'm looking
I
now.
also added Clint to our group. I think you've met
Oh,
him
yeah.
before.
I saw that, yeah. Yeah, Clint's been on the channel already.
Yeah,
He's cool.
J-Dub's cool also. Yeah, we have a
Oh,
good
yeah,
group of guys.
definitely. Yeah, we do. Yep, we definitely got a good group, man.
Yeah, and hell yeah, shout out to Thralls of Metal, bigger channel supporting us. You know what I mean? Us little guys. You know what I mean, Ben?
Right on. Totally. It's definitely important, man, having all the support we can get.
Yeah.
You know? Just looking there at my messages. Looks like Levi is not online.
Oh, I saw him online earlier.
I
Oh,
see Nick online.
huh. I know Ryan. I saw Ryan.
Yep.
I think Ryan showed up in the chat.
Wow. Impact Wrestling is still around? The fuck?
Yeah. AEW just bought ROH.
Yeah, I saw that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Could be interesting.
And this is to all you people who don't get offended, people, if I flick you guys off from it. But this is to all the people that watch WWE. Fuck WWE.
I agree, man. Oh, God, that company's just. What are they doing for WrestleMania? My God, it's terrible so far.
They're doing the main event is Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Yeah, Snorefest.
What, like the 1,000th time? Yeah,
They're
Roman
doing
Reigns and
Edge
Brock
and
Lesnar.
They're doing Edge and AJ Styles.
Yeah.
That could have They should have done that match years ago, in my opinion. You know,
when they were younger.
Undertaker's Undertaker's induction into the Hall of Fame, which should have happened years ago, in my opinion. Which
I don't know. Then you got
Vader's
Logan Paul
getting inducted.
What the fuck is? Oh, Vader's getting inducted.
Yeah. Also, there's some very, very sad news. Apparently Terry Funk's family not tweeted it out that all wrestling fans that Terry Funk's very sickly ill in the hospital now. And his dementia is really declining.
That sucks.
That they said apparently he suffered something. Apparently they said something wrong as one of his kidneys. Apparently he's acting up, and he's just sickly in the hospital. That sucks.
Damn, that's not good.
No,
I mean, how old is he? I think he's around. I think he's 78, 77.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about hardcore, nobody was more as hardcore than Terry Funk. I think Terry Funk invented hardcore wrestling. If you think about it.
Oh, by far. I mean, some of the stuff he did, man, holy cow. The death matches yeah, he was a great promo, too. Terry Funk. Yeah. And I heard Hulk Hogan got another divorce. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, congrats, Terry.
That's all right. He'll have another young blonde soon.
Yeah.
That looks like his daughter.
Yeah.
It's kind of freaky when you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good old Hogan.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I know. That's all I know as far as...
Yesterday, I was talking to someone. This was just out in the public. I was talking to someone about WrestleMania 17? Yeah, 17. Saying like that's an underrated WrestleMania. Doesn't get talked about much.
Oh.
That's the wayside. Yeah.
Man, that might be my favorite WrestleMania, to be honest. Either 17 or 19.
WrestleMania. Yeah. Hashtag WrestleMania 2000. Yeah, 19 was good.
Oh, yeah. Hogan and Vince. You had Jericho and Michaels.
Yeah.
The Triple H Booker T match was bullshit. Booker T should have won that match.
Wow, weak crowd tonight. We only got 2 people.
Yeah, I don't... Hopefully more show up.
Yeah.
Come on, we need your help. No.
Do it for Eddie.
Do it for Eddie. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, man. So.
I did buy this today at the store, Smokey and the Bandit. I don't know if you've seen the movie.
Oh, that's a good movie. Those are good movies. Hell yeah. Classic.
Yeah. Sheriff Buford T. Justice.
Gotta watch that again. I haven't watched that movie in a long time. Or those movies in a long time.
Yeah.
The only thing I've been watching is old Simpson episodes from like the first season.
Okay.
The early ones were the best.
Yeah.
Don't really care for the show much nowadays. It's just I don't know, overdone.
Well,
yeah, Beast. Yeah, Beastmaker's killed.
I finally finished watching the whole series on the Peacock app. I finished watching the whole series of Miami Vice. I love it. That's a great
That's
TV
a good
series.
show. Hell yeah. I used to watch that growing up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. I know there's an episode that has Gene Simmons on it. I forget what episode it is though. Yeah, I forget which episode it is though. But that's a cool show. Yeah, definitely. You don't get more '80s than Miami Vice.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely cool. You've been listening to thrash? Hell yeah. We always listen to thrash over here in my household.
Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, it is quiet tonight. Pretty odd. Maybe everybody's busy. Of course, you still got this BS going on with Russia, which I don't want to really talk about it.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Oh, right.
No problem.
It's okay. Any other news going on? I haven't really heard much lately.
That one person we always mention is still talking shit. You know,
Oh,
who spreading fake stories. What's his name? That got kicked out of Poison. Tuh.
Oh, he got kicked out of Poison? You talking about CC DeVille?
No. I forget the dude's name. We always make fun of him.
Oh, Chris Barnes.
Not Chris Barnes. Not Chris Barnes.
Nope.
The other guy.
Let me guess, Sebastian Bach.
Sebastian Bach.
Oh, God, now what's he saying? I haven't heard anything.
Apparently.
Uh-oh. I think we lost Mike. Uh-oh. Still there.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
Must have froze for a little bit.
Sebastian Bach apparently tweeted out a statement saying that he wants to be a part of 6 Feet Under. I'm not lying.
What?
I'm like, yeah, weird.
Huh?
And then like, yeah. I'm good for that. Okay, who's more stupid,
Lord.
Chris Barnes? Who's more stupid, Chris Barnes or Sebastian Bach? This one, I'm gonna say Sebastian Bach. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to that dude. He seemed really cool back in the '90s. Now he's just a total dick.
Rock stars. That's all I'm gonna say. Certain types of rock stars end up being certain types of dicks.
Isn't that the truth, man? Jack Torrance. Yeah. I heard the new Violence EP is out. Our record shop didn't get it in yet. I wanted to get it. That's why I went to the record shop on Friday, and he didn't get it in yet. I'm like, son of a bitch. I really want that EP too. I already listened to it. It's fucking good. That new Violence EP. It's really good.
I'm really loving the new Scorpions album. I can't stop listening to it.
New Scorpions is good. New Saxon's good.
Yep. And I think in a few months we're getting that new Anthrax, I think, also. You know.
I hope.
And also we're still waiting on news from Dave Mustaine on more of the new Megadeth album.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I haven't heard anything lately.
And still the new Overkill album. We're still waiting on that.
Apparently, I did see an article, I think somebody left Overkill.
Was it Jason?
I gotta look this up. No, I think it was Dave, the guitar player.
I
can't remember
Yeah.
his name, Dave Links or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, Ministry has 8 songs already recorded for an upcoming arena rock album.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Ministry usually don't waste time putting out albums.
And Judas
I didn't
Priest
even
just
care.
got back. Judas Priest just got back from the UK. They're gonna do more shows in the US and make up some of those
Oh,
shows. Richie Faulkner's
Cool.
back playing guitar now. And apparently Glenn Tipton's doing some shows with them now. So
That's cool. I mean, hopefully,
but come on, KK, what are you doing? Glenn's there and still trying to do some stuff with them. Come on, KK,
okay.
just
Yeah,
fucking join.
KK, get your head out of your ass already. We want you back in Priest. I mean, we love KK's Priest too, but come on, man, you need to be back in Judas Priest. Get over your differences and just fucking rejoin Priest. Okay, so I'm looking up Overkill. Well, no, it still says he's in the band.
Oh well,
He might just be taking a break. Oh, go ahead.
well, Nikki Sixx has played this stupidity card. He's in the news now. Him and Eddie Vedder are going back and forth at it now.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Block this son of a bitch a Russian bot.
Go back to Russia.
Bye-bye. Yeah, go back to fucking Russia.
Yeah.
2 Immortal LPs. Agent Steel.
Okay, there's a news article on KK. Apparently KK's talking about that Judas Priest is getting inducted into the whole Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I think it's a sham. But I'm just reading what KK said. KK might not appear.
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, he was invited. I don't know what his deal is with Priest.
I could see Glenn. I could see Richie, Glenn, Scott, Travis, and Ian Hill and Rob all there together, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Be cool if it would be cool if KK showed up, but
I do have one thing to say to the people. Why are you guys supporting the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame still?
I agree. Fuck that rock and roll. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was never made for metal.
No.
I mean, just stupid.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame should be rock, metal, no fucking rap, no country music, no pop stars, just rock and metal.
I agree, Fred. Frederick. Fuck that.
Yeah, why are these rappers going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Like, who the fuck cares about rap?
I'm just gonna say that doesn't make sense to me.
No.
I think rap should have its. I think rap should have its own Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I mean, like to me, yeah, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's just a joke, anyways. People get bent out of shape over it. It's like you're getting bent out of shape over something. You're getting bent out of shape over something that only caters to mainstream music. You know.
I'm gonna look up Judas Priest tour dates. I want to see if they're gonna be coming back to Pennsylvania. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Okay. I know Metallica's coming here in August. Well, in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but ticket prices look pretty expensive for that show.
Oh, I believe it. I'd take out a fucking mortgage to go to a Metallica concert. Oh, man.
Okay. March 29th, they're going to be at the Met in Philadelphia. Judas Priest.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool.
Tuesday, March 29th.
Interesting. I won't be able to go because I have to work.
Yeah, that stinks.
Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, these
And
concerts always
okay.
happen when I have to work.
And apparently, they changed up their set list again. They're adding more obscure stuff now to the live
Cool.
set. Man, Rob Halford sounds so good now with the band. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
for a while. I mean, for a while, his voice wasn't as strong as it is now. You know,
It
you think
seems
about
like
it.
it seems like he got his voice back, which is cool. He's doing the high screams again. From because I watched the footage on YouTube of the concert you went to. Somebody uploaded it to YouTube, and I was watching it. I'm like, damn, he's sounding pretty damn good again.
And they played rock and roll. They played a lot of this concert I went to was a fucking great concert. You know,
Man, I wish they would do Heroes End. Yeah, I wish they would do Heroes End live from Stained Class. Dude, that fucking song is killer. I don't think they've ever played it live. Okay.
All right, here's the current set list for the band. I'll tell you the songs they're playing now. One Shot at Glory, Lightning Strike. You Got Another Thing Coming. Then you go into Free Wheel Burning.
That's a damn good one.
Turbo Lover. I mean, still gotta have that in the set. You know, I know that's a terrible album. It's not their best album, but you know.
I mean, it's got a
Hell
couple good songs on it. You said Hell Patrol?
Number 6. Hell Patrol is number 6 on the list. Looks like it was just added.
Ooh.
The Sentinel, A Touch of Evil, Rockarola, Victim of Changes, Desert Plains, Blood Red Skies, Invader, Painkiller, Encore is Electric Eye, the Hellion Electric Eye, Hellbent for Leather, Breaking the Wall, and Living After Midnight. That's the set list currently.
Oh,
And
cool.
4 songs they're playing live off of Painkiller, 2 songs off of Bird of Steel, 2 off of Defenders of the Faith, and 1 track off of Ram It Down. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna have Ryan and Clint join us here in a minute.
Sure. Okay, if you had to see Rob sing a couple of the Ripper songs, what off of both albums that Ripper did? Yes, Demolition is bad, but if you had to pick a couple songs off of those albums that would sound good with Rob live, what songs should you pick?
Cathedral Spires from Jugulator. Hell yeah. I think that would be cool. And the song Jugulator. Oh, God, on Demolition. That's a tough one because I think that album's just trash. I guess the opening track on Demolition, I forget what that was. Is it called Machine Men? I think it's Machine Men. But yeah, that one would be alright, but that's really all I can think of when it comes to Demolition. Alright, so we got Ryan here, we got Clint here. Oh,
What's
shit,
up,
what
guys?
happened? What's going on, man?
Not much. I'm just talking about Priest at the moment.
Yeah, we're just fucking shooting the shit.
Yeah, shooting the shit.
Talking about Judas Priest.
Yeah.
Cool.
Me earlier in the day, me and Clint, we were joking about Chris Barnes.
Yeah. I was just mentioning to Clint here earlier about Alice in Chains is going to be in Dallas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Only them and Breaking Benjamin. Bush is on there, but they're not going to be in the Dallas show, unfortunately.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, Ryan, you heard the sad news about Terry Funk. I told Ben.
Let me guess. Did he pass away?
No.
He's very sickly ill. Apparently his dementia is getting really bad, and apparently his family tweeted out that he felt pain in his lower right back, ending up that one of his kidneys are sick. One of his kidneys apparently is sickly ill. So.
Ah.
He's 78. You know, he could just You know what I mean? Like that, you know?
Yeah, 78. He is getting older, but I'm older than that, so y'all
Yeah,
know
that guy
I'm
definitely,
I'm immortal.
put his body through hell when he wrestled.
Yeah.
I say the original pioneer of hardcore wrestling is Terry Funk.
I would agree. I would definitely agree. Terry Funk was doing stuff nobody was doing prior.
Then I think possibly the second best is Mick Foley.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah,
Good old
definitely.
Mick Foley. Now that dude should have definitely been dead after some of the shit he did. Especially
my
at the time.
favorite-
Yeah, y'all talking
Undertaker-
about wrestling? I
Yeah,
have
Undertaker
no
threw him
clue.
off the cage. Yeah.
Especially that time Undertaker threw Mick Foley off the Hell in the Cell cage. Holy crap! I don't know how he lived through that.
I think he also threw him through the cage as well. Another
He
separate
did.
time.
It was brutal, man.
Yeah.
Speed King and Damus, what's up, guys?
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, also the time he got his ear cut clean off with the ropes, which is
Ugh.
crazy.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, when he was wrestling Vader, yeah, Vader just fucking ripped his ear off. I'm like, holy fuck.
I think that can actually kill someone if it's ripped off in the wrong way. There's a blood vessel that goes straight to your brain from your ear. I hear if you rip it off the wrong way, you're just dead instantly.
I believe it because you have more blood in that area. You have, like your mouth and ear area definitely has the most blood in the human body.
I think you have to tear like underneath. I think is like where it's at. Like right there and like behind it too.
That would definitely fucking hurt, though. I can imagine.
Yeah.
Well, that fucking King of the Ring match, dude, that should have paralyzed Mick Foley. That match was just fucking brutal, man.
Yeah.
I almost
Mick Foley
went to
had
that
some
too.
crazy matches. Mick Foley had a couple crazy matches in ECW. People forget Mick Foley went over to ECW for a bit also.
Yes. The famous death matches with him and Terry Funk. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan, when you were talking about earlier with that, you know, that Alice in Chains show, like I was saying.
Yeah,
man,
it's a 6-month cap. You literally have time, you know, if you get a friend or something like that who also likes either of those bands.
Yeah.
Or you get a car or something, you get your license or something like that. So anything can happen.
Alice in Chains, man, that would definitely be cool to see live.
I know, just rest in peace, Wayne Staley. Oh.
Yeah. I'm more into Breaking Benjamin, but I do love the early Alice in Chains albums. Like, without a doubt.
Even the new Alice in Chains stuff is good.
Yeah, that's true.
The first two.
Oh, yeah, Dirt's my favorite.
Dirt and Faceless.
Oh. I don't think they have a bad album.
God tier right there. Those are the two best.
Are we talking the dessert dirt? Because that's delicious.
Talking about some pie. No,
Oh, wait, Ben. You said talking about some pie. That could be like a little
pie.
That could be a rock band.
There is already a band with the word pie. They're called Humble Pie.
Humble Pie, yep.
Not so hard.
If I remember right, there was like if I remember correctly, I think there was a grindcore or a porno grind band named Anal Pie.
Anal? Why?
I could almost believe it.
But I can't remember if they were local or if they were like signed on a smaller label. They might have been a local band at one point because, you know, like my scene down here is all wanting to be like the next, you know, Cannibal Corpse or Pantera.
Yeah. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? There's a local garage band in Allentown called Peen Terra. Peen. Peen Terra.
Oh, Pantera.
No.
Yeah, they're a Pantera tribute band. Or wait,
not
what?
Pantera. Peen. You know, like penis.
Yeah.
But they spell it Peen Terea.
Are they a
And they're like
cover band?
Never heard
and
that.
they're like a joke version of a cover band. It's hilarious. It's
Could be funny to
I
listen
mean-
to.
We do have a Pantera cover band, around here. Far Beyond Drunk is what they're called.
far
Oh,
beyond drunk.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got one called Pantera also. Which, I've heard they're really good. I haven't even got a chance to see them yet, but
There's
they're
a
real good.
there's
Yeah,
a
they
porno
were-
grind band called Hellcocks and Porn Flakes. That's hilarious.
That reminds me of a punk band I heard one time named Captain Crunch and the Serial Killers.
Captain Crunch and the Serial Killer.
Killers. That's pretty funny.
Here's the game. Here's a game we can play. Think of some fucked up, like made up band names.
Made
That
up
would
band
sound-
names.
That would sound great on an album, just
Mm.
for album purpose, but not a song.
Like stupidly like band names, or do you mean seriously, or both?
Not really serious, just stupidly funny band names that are kind of like a joke. You know what I mean?
Kind of like my project I want to do one day, my Violent Viagra. I mean, that thing I have cotton written, I have it written, I have lyrics for it. It's just my core punk band I want to do one day.
Yeah, is the album just gonna be a white backdrop and just a blue pill as the
the CD disc I already have the design for it is going to be the blue waffle picture.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? The blue waffle. Like,
No.
look up the
No.
all right. Type in women's blue waffle. Look it up whenever we get off the live stream, and you'll know what I mean. Ben knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And then, like, the picture of it's gonna be like a guy with a chainsaw dick, The title part.
Yeah, I thought one of the band name ideas I had was Acid Reflux, just call band Acid Reflux. Hey.
Acid reflux.
Yeah, if I ever did like a stoner groove band, I would name it Hitler's Hidden Stash.
Hitler's Hidden Stash. There you go. That's funny.
And then have had the picture of the album be like, it looks like a bag of weed, but it'd be like a bag of like little mustaches.
Are they little mustaches? Are they little mustaches shaped like swastikas? That'd be more fun.
Might get in trouble with that one though.
Fist fuck of metal. That's what Frederick said.
Fist fuck
Fist
metal.
fuck of metal.
Frederick, you should jump on the video and come say what's up.
Oh yeah, join us, man. More the merrier.
Send you a link if you want to come in.
Grab your beer.
Violent- Creator Violent Revolution. That's a killer album. It just got reissued too.
Yeah.
I still have the
What's
original
everybody
copy of
been
it.
listening to today? Anything cool y'all listened to today?
I was listening to E-Force, Beastmaker. I just got this CD in the mail today.
Oh, Ben
Oh yeah.
Stuff.
was also listening to a band I told him to check out, an obscure 70s
Uh,
band, 1979.
Oh,
They
That's right.
came out with one album. It was like called the Tracy. What was it? The Tracy Spencer Band, something like that. But,
Speaking
yeah.
of classic rock, I'm wearing Pink Floyd today.
Oh yeah.
cool.
I'm wearing the classic. I wore my killer shirt, Eddie. You know.
All I got on me is like this autism shirt that says "Be kind to everyone."
Oh, hey, autism rules, man. Autism.
Judas Priest
almost
into Destiny.
Nice.
And well, speaking of stuff that you got in the mail, I got these in the mail today.
Cool.
The first Overcast EP.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
And then Overcast Reborn to Kill Again.
Oh, nice.
If y'all know who they are, they're the singer of Shadows Fall band before he was in Shadows Fall.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
Brian, nice.
Yeah, this was Brian's band before, and Adam from Killswitch produced them.
Gets Frederick to join us here.
And then I got these today too. They're kind of like a really comedy band, more like Blessed by a Broken Heart.
Oh, cool.
They're like metalcore and glam mix. Really weird mix, but all their songs are just weird. But they're just kind of comedy metal.
Metalcore and glam metal. That is a weird mixture.
But then they don't take themselves too seriously. They have one song called Mic Skills, and he's literally just going from glam metals to death growls, and then he's rapping in the song. I mean, it's weird. But that guy, he got some diverse vocals, so I'll give him that.
Huh. Interesting.
And then I've been listening to I can't even think right now. Oh, Crumb Division. If y'all have ever listened to them. Emperor Duma Vergere's side project.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
But it's kind of Motorhead.
Oh, nice. It kind of has that Motorhead look to it.
Yeah.
I agree, Speed King. I'm pretty pissed about it too, man. That's why I sent that fucked up message earlier, which I apologize for doing that. I was just fucking pissed earlier.
Yeah.
About the shit going on in Ukraine.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm just me. Personally, me, I block all that stuff out of my mind and just enjoy life.
I need to do that too. I mean, It's Frederick. We got Frederick.
Hey, Frederick! What's up, Frederick?
King Frederick. Oh.
Oh, what happened? I had the stream. There he is. I don't know why I did that. That's weird.
I'm good, guys. How are you?
Oh, good.
I'm good, man.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
Chilling at the moment.
Yeah.
Early September. Fuck yeah.
Hey Ben, what is one concert that you really wanted to go to but you regretted going?
He got kicked out.
Oh god, no.
Dude.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh jeez. Probably Iron Maiden, Motorhead, and Dio back in 2003 when it came to Pittsburgh. Because now Lemmy and Dio are obviously, not here anymore. And I definitely regret not going to that.
Yeah.
Can't really remember why I couldn't go at the time. I probably had to work or something.
I know you told me you kind of regretted going to that Reading, PA Priest show.
Oh, yeah. That's a mess.
The show I regret not going to, I was still kind of young, and it was before I went to my first concert. It was right before Dimebag died. It was Damage Plan, Shadows Fall, Lamb of God, and Double Driver.
Yeah, it's another regret. That's another regret. I wish I could have got to see Pantera.
Yeah.
I got to see Phil live with Superjoy Ritual in Pittsburgh when he flipped out and walked off the stage.
Yeah, I saw Phil 3 times. I've seen him with Down once, and I've seen him with Superjoint twice.
Nice. I'd like
And
to see
one of the Super Joint shows, he did a benefit for my friend Bruce Corbett, from Rigor Mortis and War Beast.
Yeah.
Before he passed away, he came in and he sang the whole set besides one song. Bruce was like, I don't have the energy to sing the full set. I'm going to sing one song, and it was a tribute to him. He knew he was about to pass away, and Phil did the rest of the set.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Man, that's a shame, man, that he passed away, man, because War Beast was such a killer band.
Yeah, I've been friends with Bruce for like 15, 16 years, and it just it hit hard. Like before my band broke up, Bruce was I was talking to him, if we ever record our song Hell Within, I was going to get him and come in and use some guest vocals on it.
That would have been cool.
Did Vinny after Pantera? Didn't Vinny join a few other bands after Pantera?
Hell yeah!
Just hell yeah. That's all I can think of.
Yeah.
He was in the talks with a couple other bands. He's like, I know Vinny, but he never committed to them until he found the right person, the right people. And whenever Chad and Tom Maxwell hit up Vinny about Hell Yeah, and they were like, this is just a tribute to you, pretty much. He felt like it was the right place to be. I've asked Vinny about that. There was a couple other people that were trying to get him to play, but he just didn't feel right with them.
Yeah.
Me and Vinny, I've talked to Vinny about that, before.
To me, it feels like there's 5 musicians that got stolen from us unfairly.
I agree.
Dio.
I definitely agree.
Ronnie James Dio, with his Ronnie James Dio. Bon Scott, and his John Bonham. I wish John Bonham was still around. Dimebag and Vinny.
Yep.
I mean, I can think of a lot, that, I wish that we're still here. Like, I think, I even miss David Bowie.
Yeah. Tom Petty. I forgot about Tom Petty, too. Don't forget.
Yeah, Tom Petty.
You know what's weird? There was a news article that said, I was watching the news this morning. They said on the news that roughly most of the world now has forgotten about Tom Petty since he passed away. That's kind of a sad statistic.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, considering, I think the one reason that ended up happening was there was the reason it got overshadowed pretty quickly because there was I think a shooting at a country music concert. I think Jason Aldean was playing, and there was gunshots going off and all that, and it was quickly overshadowed by that.
Yeah.
I hated the fact that they did that. It was scummy and stuff, but then I had to be tortured by the fact that at the time I was still working at a grocery store and freaking had to deal with a week or so or more of freaking country music, bullshit country music. Ugh. Right there, I was thinking right then and there, I gotta quit this job.
What country music you need to listen to, Ryan? It's some good old-fashioned bluegrass. That's real country music.
I mean, this is a good country album. This is a good country album. If y'all can see what it is.
I can't really see. It's too glary.
Devil
Driver. Oh yeah, Devil Driver.
Outlaws in the end. To the end.
Oh yeah, that's when they covered all those country songs. Made it metal.
I mean,
Well, I don't know. When it comes to country music, I like the old country music.
Yeah, I grew up in country. Like, I told my dad and my mom.
Come on. Sometimes, if I'm in a real gloomy mood, I'll just listen to some Johnny Cash. If I'm in a real gloomy mood, put on the Hurt album, the whole Hurt album. That'll get me through it.
And you got
Hell.
Yeah,
Hell.
Like-
If I'm really pissed off, I'll put on some like banjo country music, listen to some Grandpa Jones and stuff.
interesting.
yeah, Mike. I was gonna say two other people that we lost too soon. Dave Williams, or no, that ain't his name. Oh, I can't believe I forget his name.
Don
the singer,
Williams?
the first singer. Do what?
Oh,
Are
that's
you-
nothing.
The first singer, Drowning Pool. The first singer, Drowning Pool. Is it Dave?
Oh, it might be.
I think it was Dave Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. We lost him too soon, and then I think we lost Peter Steele from Typo Negative too soon.
I agree. I
You know
actually
what's
got
weird? Dare I say, should I throw Cozy Powell into the mix? Drummer Cozy Powell.
Yeah, another great drummer.
He died in 98 with going too fast on a motorcycle. Or like a speed bike. And just
Yeah, I
hit
think
a
the
car
last
and-
album. I think the last album he played on was Yngwie
Oh, Michael.
Malmsteen's Facing the Animal.
Yeah,
Drum
but
album.
right before he died, he did some tracks for Michael Schenker and Peter Green album.
Ah,
That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of them who should still be here. Cliff Burton.
yeah.
Oh, Cliff.
Yeah, Lane Staley, I even think should still be here.
Oh, definitely. Obviously, Lemmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lemmy. Oh yeah, can't forget about Lemmy.
Scott Whalen.
You can't forget Jill Janus from Huntress.
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
that's
another great singer.
Good one, Frederick.
What was that?
I said that was a
Good
good
one.
one. That was a good
Yep.
one.
No, we all lost. We did lose another singer too. The lead singer of the band Sacred Few out of the USA.
I only just knew about this, but I was listening to Tender Cavalry, the frontman, I think Nature G, or he's got a long name with the word G, but it's because he's shortened to Nature G. He passed away not too long ago.
You know, so another
And another one that we
singer.
lost too soon, I think, is the bass player Mike Scasia from Ministry, and he was in Rigor Mortis's first two albums.
Yeah,
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna say Eddie Van Halen. Eddie was still.
yeah. Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Definitely
Yeah.
Jimi
Jimi
Hendrix.
Hendrix.
Jim Morrison.
Prince, Michael Jackson. Another two.
Yeah.
I don't care for Michael Jackson.
Wait, Michael
Oh, yeah.
Jackson's still alive.
No, he's not.
Oh yeah. There's two Michael Jacksons. There's Michael J. Jackson and Michael Jackson from Satan.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
That's a-
Yeah. Don't forget, there's only one surviving member left of Uriah Heep of that original lineup. After all
Yep, that's
those
true.
original lineup, Mick Box. That's it.
Yeah, everybody else passed away, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Lawton.
Lee Kerslake, then David Byron, and then it's just Mick Box. You know.
Yeah.
Or
The
Dead
original
from
drummer-
Mayhem. You know, who
the original
is
drummer
people?
from
Gary
Judas Priest
Spain,
passed
John
away.
Lennon.
Dead from Mayhem, I think, went too soon.
Oh,
Yeah,
Damus. Damus, I don't think Jim Morrison faked his death. Then that.
I really don't know.
Well, the person who faked his death is Elvis Presley. That's the
No,
person who faked his death. No,
I don't know.
because you hear stories that people
No,
say, "Oh,
but also
Elvis
at that
alive."
time, Elvis was getting very. Apparently, at that time, also Elvis was having several health issues too.
Oh yeah,
So-
yeah. He had sweat problems. He was overweight and sweat problems, and
I think I heard he died like having an
Yeah,
aneurysm on the toilet or something. I think that's the official.
Yeah, he
original
did.
report.
Yeah, because the doctor gave him too many tablets and had sort of pushed his health down the toilet.
Yeah.
As you can say.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah. But Elvis would
Yeah,
always be the king of
yeah.
music.
Yeah, Damus. But my question, if Jim pulled that off, then he would still be around, and we would see like interviews with him and stuff.
Okay.
It's not
All right.
necessarily.
I can't believe we're talking about people that have passed and we haven't even mentioned Dave Brokey, a.k.a. Odorous Gorumbus.
Yes, true.
Yes.
From
Yeah.
war.
Because I saw Gwar after he died, and it made me so mad. I was supposed to see them, and then he died. And the replacement, he's okay. It ain't the same. They should have stopped Gwar after he died. Because he's the one that did all the costume designs. He did everything. You know, he made the costumes, everything.
Isn't Casey Orr the lead vocalist now?
Do
I
what?
think.
Casey Orr from Rigor Mortis, the lead vocalist.
Don't get me wrong on that. I'm not too sure. Like, oh, you're talking about the second Rigor Mortis vocalist.
You know, Casey Orr, who was on the first, who's the bassist for Rigor Mortis?
I know the bass player from Rigor Mortis went to playing bass or was playing bass for War.
Yeah, it was Casey Orr. He went on to do War after.
Yeah.
Oh, does Gwar even have any original members left?
I don't think so. I think that they're all new. There might be some odd members in there, but I think it's probably a whole new band now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, it kind of just feels like a tribute band at this point.
Well,
I
mean,
listen. I
it's a
might
horror
listen
movie.
live
It's
if
a
they're
horror
on the
movie.
bill, but I ain't gonna go out of my way to buy the albums unless I find them cheap.
Oh, Sid Barrett.
please.
Don't forget the death of Sid Barrett from Pink Floyd.
Ooh, Sid
Forgot about
Barrett.
him.
Sid Vicious from Sex Pistols.
Oh, yeah.
Clive Burr.
Eric Carr from Kiss.
Oh, Eric Carr.
Eric
Oh,
Carr, yeah,
yeah,
there we go.
definitely.
Eric Carr. Keith Moon. Imagine if Keith Moon was still around.
I think Dave Pollard from Megadeth passed away, didn't he? Too.
Oh, Chris Poland, yeah, he passed away.
He
Yeah.
passed years
No,
ago
wait,
as well.
no, not Chris Poland. Garth Samuelson passed
Yes,
away.
yes. That's
Chris
one Garth
Poland,
Samuel.
yeah. Yep, Garth Samuelson, Nick Menzies passed away. Hey. Remember the only two members I can think of from Megadeth that passed away.
Yeah. There's it's been a really bad 20 years of 20, 40, 50 years. We've lost a lot of great musicians.
I can't believe no one's mentioned Cliff yet.
Oh, Cliff Burton. Yeah, Cliff Burton.
Yep, Cliff Burton.
Yeah. Phil Animal Taylor.
Or,
Yeah.
or Chuck
Fast
from
Eddie
Death.
Clark.
But yeah, Chuck and Clark.
Randy Rhoads. No one's mentioned Randy Rhoads. No one's mentioned.
Oh,
Definitely
yeah.
Randy Rhoads.
Randy Rhoads. Kevin DeBro. We lost Kevin DeBro.
Rowe, yep.
I just
Original.
noticed that. Man, you talking about Randy Rhoads,
John
that
Lennon.
reminded me. Man, that just reminded me. All the people that I was going to name my two boys after before they
You know
died.
what's sad? You know what's
They
sad?
passed away.
You know what's sad? John Lennon's death could have been prevented. A fucking pissed off ex-Beatles fan shot John Lennon in front of his wife and child. In front of his own home.
Yeah.
You know.
Sucks.
Okay, here's the thing. If you went back in time, would you have taken the bullet in front of John Lennon?
No.
No,
I would have. Because
I-
then I would have, because if John Lennon would have been around, maybe we would have gotten original Beatles reunion. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think the Beatles.
Yeah,
would
but
ever-
still,
But if you're
George
dead,
passed
you're
away
not
later
going to
on.
see it. But if you
Yeah.
took the Beatles from them, you'd be dead not to see it, though. You wouldn't be able
Oh,
to see it.
No, I don't, if the Beatles were all alive, the members who died were alive, I don't think Beatles would ever reunite again because they had bad
Yeah,
blood between
yeah.
them.
You know, it's funny how people still love to bring those Beatles conspiracies that there's like two different like Pauls. No, there isn't, and there's no two different Ringos. You know, it's just I don't get where some of those fans come up with those weird conspiracy theories. I don't
Yeah,
know where
like-
they get them from.
Well, it's the people who believe in UFOs.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
Yeah, these are the same people too who said there was 3 Ultimate Warriors. No, there wasn't. There was only one Ultimate Warrior.
there's one.
Nah.
There was the fake one.
Yes, there was the
Oh.
fake one, yes.
You talking about Renegade? He
Yeah,
was-
yeah, him. The,
Oh, he was terrible.
yeah. I think he even might have. I think there might have been the chance of it might have been him that was in that. You know, when Ultimate Warrior came back around what 92 and helped and saved Hulk Hogan. The fake one might have actually been Ultimate Warrior during that time. It
Mm,
might have been him, but I don't know about if those
No.
stories are true.
Well, I remember the fake Undertaker.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah,
think him. Yeah, he was. Yeah,
That was,
One thing is, yeah, it's that with
Wait.
Brian something, but I think him and Taker are either related or were best friends or something like that.
Yeah, they
Or
were
There
related.
was a. Yeah,
I
oh,
remember
yeah,
seeing
there
that
were,
on YouTube. I saw that on YouTube, the fake Undertaker.
yeah, both of them are related. Yeah, so that's the only time though Taker ever had someone a sibling legitimately when he was
You
in
know-
WWE.
you know what was a
that was the
creepy-
only time.
You know what was a creepy Undertaker feud? Not talk about the WrestleMania feud with Taker and Diesel, Kevin Nash, the Kevin Nash and Undertaker WrestleMania match.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember seeing Corey Graves saying something about that he did back a while when he was doing the After the Bell thing. And he had Kevin Nash on there, and he said that Kevin Nash had said that, well, if I had stayed, I wouldn't have dropped the belt to Bret to give to Shawn unless I was guaranteed to win at Mania against Taker.
Yeah. It would have been cool.
And he
if-
even said that it was and he even said that Mark wasn't a mark then for the streak. The streak was in its infancy, so anybody could have potentially, legitimately, at some point, if Vince wanted Taker to lose back then, there would have been something there. There would have been like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
I
until
still
the
say-
streak became protected.
I still say people talk about Goldberg's. Now, to me, in professional wrestling, there's only one streak, and that's the Undertaker streak. All other streaks do not compare. Do not compare.
Oh, so no,
This is
wait.
bullshit.
I'll veto
Yeah.
that one. As much as I love Taker's undefeated WrestleMania streak, it will never be compared to Andre the Giant's 15-year undefeated streak.
No, I think Taker's
No.
Taker's takes the cake for all others.
I mean, you're talking about like
Actually, that 15-year undefeated streak is actually not real. Andre did
I
lose
know,
not
some
real.
matches.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's
So-
not.
It's not real. That 15-year
I mean,
streak
maybe
is correct.
Maybe in WWF standards it was real, but like in Japan he lost. I mean, yeah, in Japan he lost some matches.
What about
I think
US?
I think in Mid South he lost a couple matches. Now he won a lot of matches. Don't get me wrong, but he did lose a couple matches.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a question. What was your when Triple H before Triple H got big? What was your when he was like starting out in WWE? You know what I mean? As like the pompous,
Oh, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Hunter
The
Hearst
first-
Helms.
What would be your favorite? What would be your favorite Hunter Hearst Helmsley match?
Hmm.
Not Triple H match. Hunter Hearst Helmsley match.
Oh boy, that's
So
hard.
this would have been 90s. I don't know.
I think
if he was,
Undertaker.
I don't,
Didn't he
wait,
fight
wait,
the
I think
Undertaker?
I got one. I got one. I don't know if he was starting to be called Triple H at that point.
No,
If
we're
he was
not
still being
going-
called, if he was still being called Hunter Helmsley.
This
The one where he won.
is-
Hold on. I was going to say the one where he won the Intercontinental title in the ladder match at SummerSlam against The Rock.
Yeah, but I'm not counting that because we're not going to Attitude Era. We're going just a little bit before the Attitude Era, right where Raw was starting, basically.
Yeah, you're literally. There's only one moment that comes to mind when everybody thinks that year. Him getting squashed by the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that you can legitimately think of from that era when it comes to him. Is literally getting squashed by the Ultimate Warrior. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Maybe the match he had against Henry Godwin at In Your House back in '96. That's the only one I can think of.
Is that the match where it had the pigs?
And then he had
out
he
there,
lost.
and that
He
little
was
panel
lose
like-
that same
yeah,
year.
I
He was
remember
also
that.
Intercontinental. He was also, I think, Intercontinental Champion, but that was after the whole. And he was going to win King of the Ring, but we all know because of the whole curtain call thing, he was replaced
The
by
click.
Stone
The whole
Cold.
click thing.
Yeah, the whole click thing at MSG and the whole thing, he losing the Intercontinental title to The Rock, and then him losing his King of the Ring spot to Stone Cold, and we all know Stone Cold. We all know what happened from there, history and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But think about this: if that click incident at MSG did not happen, Triple H would be a bigger star right now.
Well, he's already a big star.
But he'd be a bigger star freaking now. He even did the Austin 316 when it happened. He would be a way bigger. He might have been the face of the company.
Well,
at some
It
point.
should have been a movie
Stone
star.
Cold-
He should have done movies. Triple H in an action film, like Cena.
Oh
and-
yeah, he was
Silver
that was
Fish in the
true. Yeah.
He was Silver
Well,
Fish in the
actually,
first
no, I
section.
don't think he would have been. I think they were already kind of committing to The Rock at that point when he had come in '96 or something like that.
Yeah.
Look at the
They
Rock
were
now.
already committing.
But his
They
acting
were already
was
committing,
bad.
and then they backed off on him. But they were committing that The Rock was, no matter what they were going to do, The Rock was going to be their top star, their top babyface for years to come. So
Oh,
Triple
man.
H might have easily been slotted into that number 2 spot if the click incident did not happen.
Yeah, if we're talking old school Raw, some of my favorite wrestlers from old school Crush. Everybody heard of the guy wrestler Crush?
Oh,
yes.
yes.
I've heard of Crush yet. I've heard of Crush.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing. He was, no matter what, I think he was an entrenched mid-carder that was always going to be, he was always going to be overshadowed. He was always going to be overshadowed by the fact that he's friends with Hulk Hogan.
Pretty much.
It was still entertaining.
Yeah,
And also
he
around
was
that
never-
time, isn't that around the time, Ben, when Vince screwed over Hulk Hogan and Hulk left the company? Is that early stages of Raw?
Hey guys,
What's up,
Hey,
Hey,
John?
John.
I was running late. I'm sorry.
No, that's no
Oh, that's
problem.
fine.
That's all good.
We're just talking old school Raw.
It's called wrestling.
Roy,
Yeah, I
smells
don't know
good.
anything about wrestling. The only thing I know about wrestling when y'all were talking about Triple H, the best thing to me on Triple H is his old theme song that was Union Underground.
Mm.
Oh, that. Okay.
Oh, the DX thing?
Yeah. That's the only thing
Are
I
you-
know about
Yeah.
Triple H.
Are you ready? Boom, boom.
I
Yeah,
had
I
that
love that
You
thing.
better get ready.
I obviously think when I think Triple H, I think
All right.
the Motorhead songs.
This is
I
gonna
think
sound
that-
weird, but the very last time DX got together, the funny scene where Shawn Michaels is wearing the chef hat, and he's
Oh
and he-
yeah,
he
2009. But this
Sweet
would have
Chin
been right
Sweet Chin
after.
kicks the little girl.
But we
thought that
all
was
know
funny.
that this was leading. We all knew where the. I think at the time I knew this was leading up to him. They're trying to come back, and then eventually, that it would all lead to the rematch. Which, as much as I pain to say this, Sean should have been the one to end the streak in 2010.
No.
It should have ended. I should have ended.
No one should have ended
Hey,
it.
well,
So
here's
straight.
the
I don't
thing.
think the
Here's
streak
the
should
thing.
have never ended. I
The
think
streak
they
should
gotta
have
take-
never
Here's the thing. At the very least, it would have been to someone deserving, rather than at the time part-timing asshole who only cared about the money and nothing else.
You know who should have done it? Ted DiBiase Jr.
Oh,
Because his dad brought Undertaker into the company.
Yeah.
How about
Ted
that?
DiBiase yet? Actually, no,
No, it's funny.
Ted, no, he's too green. He'd be too
You know what's funny? My least favorite Undertaker matches, the Giant Gonzalez match sucks.
Oh God.
Oh God, that's a bad match.
Oh, that match was terrible.
The King Kong Bundy WrestleMania
Yeah.
Undertaker.
That
Yeah.
wasn't too. That wasn't too.
That's bad.
Too bad. That
That's
wasn't too. That wasn't too bad, considering that was Bundy's first Mania in a while, and actually his last.
Yeah.
So Bundy at the time, he wasn't that great, but he's like, at the very least, he's not at the
Another
level
least
of Giant
favorite
Gonzalez.
WrestleMania that was pointless was the Big Show and A-Train WrestleMania against
God.
Undertaker. That was bad.
Yeah, that was going to be a tag team match, but knowing that Taker wasn't going to do the tag match, he'd rather do it a handicap and get the win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that match.
Then the WrestleMania before that, you had Taker and Ric Flair. That was not a bad match. That was an okay.
Yeah, that was not bad, but that one, obviously everybody thinks when they think 18, they think Rock Hogan.
Then they had 17 Triple H and Taker, which is still a great match.
Great. Love it.
Oh yeah. First
That's when Owen Hart died.
Yeah, everybody
again.
forgets about Owen Hart.
Ugh.
That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, during Taker's time with the whole WrestleManias, he had only missed, I think,
Couple.
3. He
Yeah,
only,
he only missed
lost.
3 WrestleMania.
What did he miss? He missed 10. I think he had to go maybe surgery. I think 16, aka to WrestleMania 2000, and then what would have been 35.
Didn't
they
Taker
at
face
least-
Ricky the Steamboat at a WrestleMania?
No, he never fought Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Oh. Who am I thinking of?
Snuka?
Yeah, Snuka.
Taker's first opponent.
Snooki?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy Superfly Snuka was the first
Oh,
victim in the streak.
I thought you said
Yeah.
Snooki. I thought you meant Snooki.
No, not Snuka.
No.
Jimmy Superfly. No, Superfly Jimmy Snuka. That would just be. Yeah, Taker back then facing Snooki probably would have been an infant at that point. Wouldn't even be worth it.
I got that
you
shit
got that
for a
album. You got
while.
that album. Wow.
You know what would have been a cool WrestleMania if we got Taker and Macho Man at a WrestleMania? That would have been a nice WrestleMania.
No. I would have thought of a better one. I would think Taker versus Bret Hart. That would have been
Yeah.
really, really good.
There you go.
That would have been
Could've been a good one.
something. Him and fighting Hart and even Kurt Angle at a WrestleMania, because those would be matches that are easily
Taker versus
worthy of a
Stone Cold
WrestleMania match.
at You know what? Why did Vince never book Taker and Stone Cold at WrestleMania? That screams money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that also would have been. I think that would have been. If there was ever a time to have done that, 14 would have done that. But then that would have easily meant Stone Cold would have gone over, beating Taker and basically ending the short little streak.
Everybody also forgets the Vince McMahon versus Shawn Michaels WrestleMania match. What was that? 21 or 20?
22,
God.
22, yeah.
Yeah. Also, the
Great match. I remember seeing that one. That was a really great match.
yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard about that. There's rumor that who might be the runner-up for buying WFE. I heard Disney.
Oh, God, Disney.
Well, but here's the thing. Obviously, I think I also heard about. You heard about the Tony Khan buying and becoming the new owner of Ring of Honor.
That's awesome.
I think that would be.
yeah.
You know what I'm thinking? Because here's the other cool thing about Evolution. William Regal debuted there.
Oh, yeah.
last night. Here's what I'm thinking. Because William Regal is so great at being a general manager. William Regal, general manager of Ring of Honor. Boom, there you go.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Here's what you can also do. I think this would be pretty damn cool. Aside from maybe a few people.
All right, hey
Make
Ben, I'm gonna
ROH
get going for the night. I'm getting kind of tired, so I'll catch you
all
guys
right, man.
later.
All
Peace.
right, later, dude.
Later. Here's what I'm thinking with this. Ring of Honor, you can either make Ring of Honor, that would make it a little bit, that'll be interesting. Ring of Honor, there's two things it could do with this. Ring of Honor, they could do like a brand split thing, and you'd have, you'd have big stars, some big stars and some small stars or something like that. Because how big is AEW's roster now? Because it's got to be pretty big now.
Oh, it's huge, I think.
Bigger
Yeah.
than WFE's roster.
Yeah, but what titles do they? Oh yeah, you got all the champions that are over there, so you're gonna have to unify the Ring of Honor World Title. You're gonna have the. Oh great. Please, Tony Khan, let Deonna Purrazzo lose the goddamn Ring of Honor Women's World Title. She's boring.
You know, they could do Ring of Honor. I think they should do. Make it its own show, like All Elite Wrestling, Ring of Honor. Have it become more like a for the higher ups, like Chris Jericho and all of them wrestle each other.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking. You could, if you want to, you can bring some people. You could bring some people who were in Ring of Honor. You can have them go over there, so you could have Danielson, Punk over there, unless Punk's going to go after the AEW World Title. Who else could you get Brownie over there? You could have Samoa Joe be over there because that would be freaking awesome. Who else could you bring over there? You could bring some of those old school guys who used to be here. Christopher Daniels would be another one. Scorpio Sky, so that would mean Ethan Page going over there too. Who else is over there? Oh, Kazarian. I knew Kazarian was over in Ring of Honor. Who else is on that AEW roster that was in Ring of Honor at some point? I'm trying to think of the men's side. Oh, fuck.
It's quite a few.
Danhausen.
Danhausen? Oh, yeah, that's right. Danhausen. Okay, who else are there?
He'll put a curse on you.
Yeah, I know that. I'm trying to think who else. Shoot. Who else? Oh, fuck.
From Ring of Honor.
Wasn't Pac in Ring of Honor at one point?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put Pac over there. You can put basically all of Death Triangle over there. So that would be Ray Phoenix,
Punk,
Pentagon,
Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, you can have. In a nutshell, you can have Moxley be over there. William Regal can be the general manager. That's easy. Hell, and here's something I would think would be pretty damn cool if that happened. Triple H to Ring of Honor confirmed. I would freaking lose it. I'm like, yep, WWE is fucked. WWE is fucked. They got Triple H over there. Let's freaking go. I'm going over to Ring of Honor. Fuck WWE. I don't care about AEW, but I care about Ring of Honor. They're probably outside of WWE. They're the only one I would give a shit about. Them in New Japan. So if you get Triple H over there, fuck, I'm watching that instead. Put that.
WWE's just very unwatchable.
Yeah.
Boring.
Yeah, but think about this.
All this
Freaking-
PG shit.
I think
think about
the
this. If you have Triple
WWE
H-
will probably lose a lot of people. I think they'll change to the other brands and WWE will just die.
I mean, they've been PG.
I mean,
now
they're
since
doing okay.
2008.
I mean, they're doing okay now. I think the only things that are keeping them afloat right now is Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Those are pretty much the only things they got that I think are of weight to that company. That be like, okay, if they continue to be on the back of those guys, I think they can be fine for a little bit. But they need to start building some of those guys up there. Otherwise, they're going to go over to either AEW or Ring of Honor at this point.
Yeah,
And if they even get Triple H over there, oh my fucking god, that'll be something.
I think WWE now is a sort of a movie franchise label brand now. They're more into the movies. I think the wrestling will probably be second. They'll delve into more of the movies, get their big name wrestlers into big budget movies, like The Rock,
pretty
Cena.
Batista.
But yeah,
Batista is one of those that's had some success because of, well, Guardians of the Galaxy, obviously, and that being a part of Marvel and that being a part of Disney and all that stuff, you know. So if you're in a Marvel movie, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, you got Cena, you know, who's in Suicide Squad too.
Peacemaker. The Rock, he's about to be... Yeah, The Rock's about to...
Cena.
Oh, but some of the stuff in the movies he has done, pretty damn good. I remember the first thing I ever saw him be in a major movie was Bumblebee. And that's been the first live-action Transformers movie that's actually good.
I think the only time I kind of like...
Oh, continue.
No, I was just going to say, I think the only time I kind of liked Cena is when he was doing the Thugonomics stuff. He was kind of entertaining then.
Yeah, there's some movies that I think you could... Yeah. He's got his own... Yeah,
I love Stone Cold movies because, you know...
Yeah, definitely.
He's so he's not a good actor, but he can pull a movie, you know.
Yeah, if he's got the right role, he can do. I think he was in the Stone Cold was in the Expendables for a bit. And he was just like a silent. He had some lines in there, but he was just like this stalwart, like badass type of bodyguard that was going to beat the living shit out of you, and he was beating the living shit out of all the big name stars in there. And then the other one I think to myself that I thought was really good from Stone Cold was The Longest Yard. But that had him. I think Kevin Nash was on there at one point. Goldberg, Great Khali was on there. That was a good comedy. But that was a comedy movie, and it was like Stone Cold was just like being all comedic and stuff, doing all this. This is how you air guitar and all that stuff. It's like, oh, that kind of played a little bit into his Stone Cold character, where he was kind of just that obnoxious, you know, he can speak up like that. That fits into his wheelhouse because he was so used to that being Stone Cold Steve Austin, you know, like, what? It played right into his character like he had in WWE. It was like,
you know what's the best wrestling movie? When they meet Scooby-Doo.
Holy cow.
All right, hey, y'all. I'm about to head out of here. My phone's if y'all are still on here in an hour, I'll come back. Y'all are talking about wrestling. I don't know anything about it.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. We were sorry about that. We were sorry about that, Clint.
I'm not a big wrestling geek myself, but I do know some of the names, and because we don't get wrestling back here in Australia anymore. We used to. It used to be huge on TV here. But,
I liked it better back in the 80s and 90s myself.
That was it on what we saw on TV was the 80s and 90s wrestling. But after that, there was no interest.
The Attitude Era was my favorite era.
Yeah, I just don't know anything about wrestling. Like, you know, but I thought the most popular thing in Australia, though, was Mountain Dew Doritos. Frederick.
Mountain Dew Doritos.
Frederick knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, Mountain Dew is pretty good here. Doritos are tasty little chips, with cheese and salsa.
Did you ever see the Mountain Dew one? Did you ever see those in the store? Because my
No,
friend from Australia, Jack, was telling me about them. I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, they're a limited flavor over here." He got
No.
like,
No, you know what we do have here is we have Oreos with the Batman Oreos,
Oh, nice.
Wow.
because it's like it's a sort of a promotional.
"Yeah,
So-
we have a Batman pizza at like little
Yeah, you have the Batman, the Robert Pattinson one.
I
yeah."
heard those are good.
But yeah, my friend Jack that lives in Australia was telling me about the Mountain Dew Doritos that they had in Australia. I was like, "Good God, that sounds horrible."
Yeah.
Um,
I will be back. I gotta let my phone charge too. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I need to let my phone charge too. It's like 15%.
All right. So down to 4 of us.
3 of us.
That's good.
3 of us. All right.
Yeah,
So
my
what's everybody
Yeah.
been listening to today?
Oh,
I've been listening.
yesterday I've been listening to the Smolder LP, which is fucking good. If you love your arcane doom metal, it's fucking awesome. What else have I been listening to? I've been listening to Slaughter Messiah, a band called Slaughter Messiah. Have you heard of them?
That
They're
name
a
sounds familiar.
They're a black and speed metal band out of Belgium. I was listening to them the other day.
Nice.
Ancient Steel. I was listening to them. What else? I've been Diabolic Night. I listened to them as well the other day. So just a lot of black thrash and thrash and a bit of doom.
There you go.
So yeah.
I was just listening to Sabaton.
Listen to this, man. Beastmaker.
Yeah,
Holy
Beastmaker, fucking awesome band.
I heard it was good.
That's the guy from Haunts band. His other side
Yeah.
project.
Man, he's got to have. Oh, jeez. If you were to put Haunt, Beastmaker, and he does a couple other projects too, he probably has almost 25 albums out. Or maybe more.
Yeah, I think he does have another project too, I think. Generation Kill.
Generation Kill.
Oh, nice. Let's see.
How
He's
about
got Haunt,
these others?
Beastmaker.
I think he's got another one as well. I can't remember the name.
Hysteria. I forget the other one.
Yeah, I think he's got about 4 or 5 projects on the go. He's busy. He's a busy man. And,
Oh, yeah.
Very
he's
busy.
constantly
you know,
making
to
music.
be honest, a guy that has got 5 bands. How can you write music for each of these? You must. You write a lot of songs. You think, oh, this song suits this band. This song suits this band. Yeah, this song suits this style. It'd be very hard to really spread out.
I mean,
Just too much. To write for each band. I don't know how he does it.
it's amazing how he does it. I mean, that dude definitely works, Trevor.
Because I know for one person in one band, it's hard to write music sometimes.
Yep.
And then if you got 5 bands, it's
Yeah,
More.
I mean, like every time you turn around, there's a new Haunt album or a new Beastmaker. I think a new Beastmaker just came out. I think it's just
I think it's their other EPs put together on the vinyl.
yeah.
They released like seven EPs, and
Then he said,
and they combined
then
them
he
all
said-
onto albums. Yeah, so
right.
but I don't think there will be a new Beastmaker album. I don't think.
Yeah, I know I'm friends with him on Facebook. I chat with
Me
him
too.
sometimes. Yeah, he said there's gonna be a new Haunt album out in August. It's like, damn.
You gotta be
I
kidding
think
me.
August, and then probably
Yeah, there's a new Haunt coming out.
there'll be 2 albums out this year, probably by Haunt. Because there'll be one in August, and then before Christmas there'll be another Haunt album.
A Haunt Christmas album.
because he writes.
Interesting.
He writes a lot. He writes a lot.
Yeah.
Is it Chris Church? Or that
Oh,
Church?
Trevor William Church.
His dad was the basis for
Moxley. Or
Sammy
Moxley.
Hagar.
Yeah, I got Montrose. I have one of their albums, and he plays bass on it.
Oh, cool. There's another new album coming out this year. The new Night Demon album's coming out, or I think it's already out. The new Night Demon, which is going to be awesome.
I want to see that. I want to hear that.
Be good. I do like Night Demon.
Yeah, it's a great traditional heavy metal band.
Oh man, they're excellent.
They are.
Their bass is in the band Sir Off God. On
Yeah,
God.
Sir Thungal, yeah. He's the bassist in that for a while. Because the original bassist was supposed to come back, but he declined.
Oh yeah.
But I am hoping to get the new Violence if I can find it at my local record store next week. I'm definitely going to buy the new Violence EP. I'm looking forward to hearing that.
Right.
I watched the review on Thralls of Metal. They reviewed.
That's a cool looking CD.
It is.
Ripper.
Yeah, when Nick reviewed the new Violence.
Oh yeah, I've been wanting to get that.
Yeah, he reviewed the new Violence. He said it's pretty good. You know,
I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it too. A lot of people didn't like it. I don't know because it wasn't like old Violence. It was more modern Violence.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people were complaining about the production of the album. A lot of people think the drums are fake on it, and they're actually not fake.
No, because Perry Strickland is the drummer.
Right. I mean, yeah, it has to have modern production, obviously, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed what I heard. You know, I heard the two singles of it, which was pretty cool. But now I'm waiting for the full album. When the full album comes out, I'm waiting for that.
I know some people were disappointed they just put an EP out, but I don't know. In a way, I think that's kind of a good idea.
Well, yeah, because I read somewhere that they wanted to do the EP so people can get slowly back into them, sort of get their name out there before they do a full-length album. So they thought,
apparently they're already working on another EP, from my understanding.
Or an
I think
LP.
it's gonna be, I think it might be an EP, or maybe it's going to be a full LP. I'm not sure.
Oh, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if it's a full LP, but I think they want to write songs that really suits them. They don't want to write an album that's going to have some fillers. They want to write a really brutal album. That's why they did. That's why they did the EP now, because they wanted to have those really aggressive songs. They wanted any fillers. They wanted just full out trash.
Right. It's probably the best way to do it, I guess.
Yeah, and especially when you're a comeback band, do an EP, not a full length, because if you do a full length, half the songs may be good and the rest may be shit.
That's very true. Yep.
I like when bands do EPs, even though they cost heaps more than the vinyl.
Right.
Which I'm finding out now. Like a full length EP or LP, you pay $45, and for an EP you pay $45. So
yeah, they still get you.
How do you balance out? Do you want a full length album, or do you want an EP that's going to be worth of like a full vinyl? But as vinyl is expensive at the moment, so
right. Like this EP, I think I only paid $3 for this piece, or for this Beastmaker. It's only $3 on Bandcamp.
Oh shit, that's all right.
Yeah.
Is that through the church? The church.
I wanted to get more. Yeah, I wanted to get more of its EPs, but a lot of its EPs were sold out. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to get them on vinyl, but but they sold out really, really quick. I thought, oh fuck. And even the cassettes sold out really quickly as well. The cassettes of all the EPs sold out quick.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the difference between Beastmaker and Haunt. Well,
Beastmaker is more doom.
Yeah, it's got heavier riffs.
Heavy riffs, and Haunt is more traditional. Is more traditional metal like Maiden and those types of bands.
Yeah, it's like doom metal with Iron Maiden harmonies.
Yes, yes,
That's how I describe Haunt.
yes,
Or not Haunt, Beastmaker, I mean.
yes. Because I've got two of their albums on vinyl, but I wanted to get the EPs, but they sold out so quickly,
Yeah.
you know. So yeah, but I can't get everything. I would like to get everything, but
Same
Very
here.
good. I wish we could get everything.
Same here.
you know, because next week I get paid next week, so I want to pick up the second Enslaved LP on vinyl, Eld,
Ooh, that's a good one.
because I got it on hold for me on my local record store, and I got the two Immortal albums, the second and third album on vinyl on hold for me, so I want to pick them up.
I'll check those out.
I really want to get the Enslaved album because I really love the first two Enslaved albums.
Yeah, they're really good. Frost, Eld. Eld's
And then the
probably
other one.
my favorite.
Yeah. And
Man,
then-
I love that opening track on Eld. That 16-minute long track.
Yeah, they were great back then, you know. Then they went too proggy for me after that.
Just looking at the Beastmaker stuff on his Bandcamp page right now.
Yeah. Do they still have the vinyl, or was that sold out?
I'm looking right now, actually. Merch, okay. He's got, looks like there's two different vinyls. There's a white, green, and a green. I'm looking now to see if he has. It's not out yet. Whoa. This one ain't coming out till 2023. Oh, shit.
Shit.
Fuck.
Well,
Left
yeah,
Foot Dead. That's the
Well, that-
Beastmaker album.
that's the pressing plants for you. You're gonna have to wait.
It's a cool
long
looking
time.
album cover in vinyl. Let's see what else we got here.
T-shirts.
Damn, these are on pre-order too. What about this? Yeah, it looks like the vinyls aren't even out yet. This one's not coming out till November. Shit. But he's got them all on pre-order.
Well, so November. So that's another about 6 months or 7 months away.
Might have to get this one. Damn. Yeah, a lot of his stuff's still sold out. It's like, damn,
Yeah,
that kind of sucks.
yeah, because Beastmaker do sell out. Even Hawk sells out really quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, so you have to be on it really quick to get them.
Right,
But
right.
But then sometimes you don't have the money to do it. Then you think, oh, I'll wait when I get paid, and hopefully they'll be still available. And then when you go back, they're gone. You go, oh fuck. Why didn't they on my payday?
Right, right. Yeah.
Like I ordered a couple of days ago the Rigor Mortis LP on vinyl, the debut.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But it's not a true pressing. It's a bootleg, but still, it's on vinyl.
Right. Oh yeah, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I just hope it sounds good because you know.
I'm gonna say some of the bootlegs, they look just like the originals.
Well, yeah, I saw it had the original Capitol. You know, the inner ring had the Capitol inner ring logo. Had the lyric sheet. Had all the lyrics. This is like on gold vinyl. So I'm hoping that doesn't sound too muddy or or too lo-fi.
Right.
I hope it's just a nice pressing because I think music on vinyl should repress it.
Heck yeah, I
It should
agree.
be reissued, officially reissued.
Right. I agree. I mean,
Because, it's one of those albums that everybody, wants to get and have in their collection because it's a fucking brutal album. It's
hell yeah.
It's probably the heaviest album Capitol Records put out back then. There was that.
That was a heavy for that time. Yeah, that was a pretty heavy record. Rigor Mortis'
And
debut.
on a major label too, on
Yeah,
Capitol Records.
yeah.
With Megadeth and all them. But this band was
Right.
just too, too good. So
Some of the
Right.
Russian bootlegs are perfect looking. Yeah, some of them kind of throw me off too.
yeah, I do have one Russian bootleg. That's the Dismember CD from Everflowing Stream, a Russian bootleg. But it's perfect. It sounds good. It looks good.
Nice.
So
I know I got the first 4 Pantera albums, which they're definitely bootlegged.
yeah.
But
Do
they
they
were
sound
selling
good?
them on eBay.
Do they sound
Yeah, they sound good to me. For what
not
they are.
lo-fi, not lo-fi or anything like that. Not muddy sounding.
No, Metal Magic's always going to sound bad when it comes to production.
Yeah, that's true.
But
You start somewhere.
I did listen to some of the new Ashes of Aries. I didn't listen to the whole album yet, though. I still need to get it.
Yeah, same
Good.
here. But there's too much stuff to get. It's a whole lot of albums that I want to get for that.
With the new Ashes of Aries, I thought there was too much operatic vocals. And not enough of just Matt Barlow singing, That's just my impression of it.
Oh,
I'll have to
That's
listen to
big.
it again.
have you heard of the band called Hexen?
Ooh, yeah, they're a killer thrash band.
Yeah, I just pre-ordered their 2 vinyls because they've been reissued on vinyl for the very first time.
Right.
So they're one of the bands that I've been searching for. They're a sort of a grail band for me because I saw them on CD many years ago.
Right.
They were on a label called Old Metal
I've heard of that
Out of the
label
US.
before.
out of the
Old Metal,
US. They were on there on CD, but it was very hard to get. But
Right.
now M Theory Records out of Europe are really reissuing them on vinyl. So I'm hoping to get them pretty soon as well. I love Hexen. They're great US thrash metal band.
Oh yeah, they're a good thrash band.
Yeah, they only released 2 albums and then they just broke up, which is a shame.
Right. Yeah. They were a great band. Trying to think.
What else is I'm hopefully getting? Silver Talon. I'm getting that album as well. The Silver Talon LP. Have you heard that band?
Okay. Yep.
The guys from Spellcaster.
Ooh, nice.
Happy to get that on vinyl too. But it depends on my record store if they, if it's not out of stock or anything like that. It all coming from Europe. It's coming from Europe, so stuff gets delayed or out of print, and then you have to wait until repressings and. Right.
Dive Bomb Records puts out a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I wish they would do
man.
vinyl. I wish they would do vinyl. They only do CDs. They should do vinyl
Yeah,
as well.
I got a couple of their CD reissues. They're pretty damn good.
They are good. Chastain, you probably got the Chastain reissue.
Oh, okay.
Chastain. Now they've done a lot, some great reissues. They did a Addictive from Australia reissues. The Australian thrash metal band Addictive, double CD reissue. They did the Damn reissues. They've done a whole lot of great underground thrash, speed metal, heavy metal.
Oh, hell yeah. Tons of great stuff out there.
Man, the only problem is for me to order from Dive Bomb, the fucking postage for me It's
Oh
huge.
yeah, I can imagine.
Because I ordered a T-shirt from Nick.
Mhm.
The postage on that from Australia to US, there was one that was $42 US.
$42, damn.
Yeah, and there was
Damn.
another one that was $106 postage from. That was
Oh,
UPS.
shit.
UPS from America to Australia.
Damn.
You know, fucking. But I did get it. I did
That's
buy a
fucked up.
T-shirt. I did buy one, but I did pay $106 for the postage. Now I thought, fuck that. You know, that's just a lot of money.
Right.
Even
$106.
$42, you know, from
Yeah,
US to Australia,
Yes.
it's a lot of money. So it would cost
that
me.
is a lot of money.
So this T-shirt cost me $70 altogether. So it's one of my most expensive T-shirts.
$70, god damn. And most of that was for the shipping.
Yeah, the shirt cost $30, you know, US, you know,
Yeah.
or $30 Australian dollars, but the shipping
Mhm.
is killer. I don't know why it's so expensive now, because planes are now traveling.
Right.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
I think the postage should be now cheaper. It should be cheaper.
I agree. I mean, even if I were to order something from Australia, it would cost around that price. It's like,
Yeah. I think because the dollar is sort of fluctuating at the moment because of of this war. It's going up and down all the time.
oh, yeah, pretty much. Crazy shit going on.
Which is why everything's expensive. I remember the old days when you could order a CD from America. You pay $8-9 UPS.
Yeah, back in the old days.
Yeah, but now you pay $100 for a parcel, which is ridiculous.
Wasn't it? Yeah, but I've kind of
Too
noticed
high.
too that it seems like CDs have gone up in price a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean-
they have. Yeah,
What am I trying to say? Like, you don't really find like the really cheap CDs anymore, like you did a few years ago.
right. Unless they're second hand or used CDs, you probably pay $4 or $5.
Yeah.
You know, for a brand new one,
Right.
they pay $30. You pay $30 for a new CD.
Right.
You know,
Depending on where you get it from too. I mean,
yeah.
I've,
Yeah, that's why when I do orders, I usually go through the European labels, because the postage from there to Australia is more cheaper than the US.
it actually is. Yeah.
So I like to order from the US. I like to order from the US, for bands from the US, but the postage is just too much at the moment. Until they
Right, I agree.
put the postage down, I'd love to. I wanted to get that Wild Ride CD, like the 2 CDs, a T-shirt, and a cap. It's going to cost me like $140.
Damn.
Damn.
That's with postage as well. So
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's where they get you at too.
yeah, the postage
Right.
is crazy.
I know. Like when I go to order stuff, I try to look for stuff where the postage is not too high. You know what I mean? Or I try to find what's free, like the free shipping stuff.
Yeah. So
Depending
do I, like if they say if you order 10 CDs, shipping is free.
Yeah.
Or you buy a certain amount of product, shipping is free. So.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to order from Hell's Headbangers again here real soon.
Yeah.
They always have those. They always have them sales.
Yeah.
10
Their
for $50.
postage is it's expensive too to Australia.
Oh, I could imagine.
Even nuclear war now to order a vinyl, the postage from nuclear war now it's too high. You
Right.
pay
I agree.
$70 for one record.
That's crazy.
It is
Oh, geez,
crazy.
I think in the last week, gas prices have risen like $1 where I'm at.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
insane.
even the petrol prices in the US, even here in Australia, the petrol prices have gone up because of this war.
Right.
You know, it's for the
A
because
war
of this
that a war that we shouldn't even be happening. Let's put it
That's
that
it.
way.
You know, all these prices are going up because of that. You know, because
Right.
I think America gets their oil from Russia, or I don't know, but the import.
Yeah,
I think
we get
they
it
from Russia.
Yeah, we do get it from Russia, so it's like
So,
it's
yeah.
just a fucking right now.
It is. It's just yeah. Like here in Australia, I don't know where we get it from, but the petrol prices are like $2 a litre.
Right.
So if you fill your car,
And
you know, you're going to pay maybe $800 something to fill up your car.
yeah, it's
know?
ridiculous. I mean, you shouldn't have to pay that for gas. I mean, I don't know.
But yeah, everything's going environmental. Electric cars are coming in. Then we don't need fossil fuels and that. So we just use
Yeah, I've heard
the sun. We use the sun for our
Yeah,
power.
I'm always curious about those electric cars.
Yeah, I look pretty. I look pretty cool. You know, I've seen a
Yeah.
few around. I look cool, but they're not really safe at the moment because you still have accidents and
Right, that's very true.
even these bloody self driving cars that that you hear about.
I've
Japan
heard
has them.
They're
Japan
not
has
really
them.
safe. What was that, John?
Japan has them already, I think.
Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably do have them. I mean, Japan usually gets stuff way before we get it.
Yeah, that's the same. Japan is a good place. I would love to go to Japan one day. I
I
wanna go
would
to
too.
their-
I'd like to go to Tokyo. I think it'd
Yeah.
be cool to go to Tokyo someday.
Yeah, and go to the record stores over there.
There's
Oh,
a 3-story
yeah.
Tower Records there.
It's
Yeah,
freaking
they
Japanese.
They do
These
have
are
car records
awesome.
there. Yeah. So yeah, Japan is a place I love to go. I want to see Godzilla in Tokyo.
Hell yeah. I'd go
Godzilla.
for that.
Gojira.
No, Godzilla. The dinosaur.
Hell yeah.
We watched American Godzilla the other day, the one with Matthew Barwick.
No, the Japanese version is better. The Japanese
Oh,
Godzilla.
Japanese Godzilla is freaking good.
But know why the American one bombed for in the 90s? They rushed it for summertime release when the director wanted it to be made for December. That's why it looked like it was unfinished.
Yeah, I don't know. When American studios do remakes of movies, that they kind of spoil it, from the originals.
Yeah. I agree.
what I mean? Like, but a good remake that I did see was the remake of Evil Dead. That was a good remake.
No one can beat Bruce Campbell.
No, it wasn't with Bruce Campbell. No, it was a whole new movie.
I know I saying you can't
Oh.
beat Bruce Campbell one.
Yeah. I know which Evil Dead you're talking about. The one that
He
came
just
out
showed
back.
at the end.
Yeah,
I think it came out in 2000. I think it came out around 2012, 2013, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah, that was a great remake. It was gory as hell.
I thought it was a cool movie. I mean, it was definitely missing Bruce Campbell, but it's
I
still
got time
pretty
to the end.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell retired Ash because he had enough of it.
Oh man, the show Ash versus the Ash versus Evil Dead. I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys ever seen that. Oh man, that show was cool.
That was
I have-
Bruce
Oh
Campbell.
yeah.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell.
I have the DVDs of some. Yeah, I'm a freaking Evil Dead junkie.
It's
probably
me
my
too. I love the first one. I love the original first one. That was a great
Ooh,
classic horror movie.
hell yes,
It
classic.
was funny as hell.
It was. Oh man, such a good movie.
Yeah.
Army
Another
of
remake,
Darkness.
another remake that I didn't really like was the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street without.
Oh
Robert
yeah.
Englund. That was
It
crap.
was not bad, but I didn't like the special effects over Freddy.
Yeah, that was crap. Friday the 13th remake. when they did the Friday the 13th remake wasn't that good.
I haven't seen it.
RoboCop remake, that wasn't that good either.
That was horrible.
Total Recall, the Total Recall remake without Arnold Schwarzenegger was awful as well.
I agree.
You know,
They should just leave the originals alone.
yeah,
Don't
America,
make movies.
leave these movies alone.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Stop remaking movies.
I like the Power Rangers movie from a few years ago, the 2017 movie.
I,
That was
oh,
good.
that wasn't too bad. But,
They had Deathcore band in it.
you know,
The
but,
Yellow Ranger was a metalhead.
Interesting.
yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
I've
no.
seen that.
yeah, I remember I remember the original Power Rangers when they just were called the Power Rangers way back in the
Yeah,
I watch all of them still.
back in the 90s.
90s.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
The
original
original
Power
Power
Rangers was great.
I guess where they're
Yeah.
filmed at now. They're filming in New Zealand
yeah. It's all been in New Zealand. Yeah,
since Ninja
99.
Storm.
yeah.
Since 2001, I think. Or no, not 2001. 2002.
Yeah, they filmed in New Zealand, yeah. Because
You know what's funny part? If you look at some settings, you can see Lord of the Rings settings.
yeah, especially
man,
the hills, all the greenery and the hills and that. You know, yeah, I know that scene. That's where such and such
Oh, man.
rode his horse.
Those are probably the best movies ever made. Those Lord
They
of the
were.
Ring movies.
Yeah,
All
I don't know if
three
you
of
heard.
them.
Peter is a great director. He's done a lot of great horror movies as well. He's done a lot of great horror movies.
Hell yeah. Special
Oh.
effects in that movie are amazing.
Yeah,
You guys want to hear something crazy? Saban sold Power Rangers to Hasbro a few years ago.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear about that.
no,
And you know what they did? And they finally moved away from Nickelodeon this year.
Thank
Now
goodness.
they're Netflix. Now they're
Yeah.
Netflix original.
It's like Nickelodeon. It's like Nickelodeon ruined the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They like watered them
Oh
down.
yes.
yeah. Because I remember the original Turtles was supposed to be very dark. It's a very dark comic,
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
and they kind of made it too cartoony with the cartoons and the moon. But the original Turtles, the first one, was very dark, like Batman, like the first Batman movie with Michael Keaton. That was very dark.
That's true. Yep.
And then they made the second one, which was a bit more comical, and then the third one and the fourth one were a bit more comical. And then they remade them again.
the third one where they go to Japan, I think.
Yeah,
Or something.
yeah, Japan. Yeah,
That was terrible.
they were terrible,
Yeah.
but they were funny.
Yeah,
You know, they're both
that's a funny moment.
They were more cartoony. That's why they wanted to go a bit more cartoony for the younger kids. But the first one was
Right.
very dark. And then the
Yeah, the
remakes.
first one was good.
Yeah, the first, and then the remakes, the two remakes that they made were good too. I did like the remakes.
Michael Bay sucked at it.
I didn't really care for the Michael Bay ones either.
Those are like, I was allergic to them.
Yeah, the Turtles looked funny because of the original, the original Turtles from the original film. And they look kind of, they look a bit more human in the new versions.
That's
Especially in
true.
the face area, they look a bit more too human, not like Turtles really.
I'm trying to think. I thought I like the original cartoon. That's definitely my favorite. But the 2004 version was pretty good too. That was a little darker.
The 2012 one, that was good.
No.
It started in 2012, American.
I'm thinking the cartoon when it came back in 2003, 2004. It was a little darker.
That was more digitalized.
Yeah.
They went more CG on that one. Yeah.
That was the 2012 one. That was good.
Yeah, no, but for remakes, you need to leave the classic movies alone. unless
Oh yeah.
unless you
I
get
agree.
unless you get a good script and a good director to do the remake, then do it. You know,
Right.
How about making the girl from the original Howard the Duck movie, Leah Thompson?
yeah.
She wants to make a Howard the Duck movie. Her directing it.
I'd love to see Howard the Duck movie because, especially with the Guardians of the Galaxy tie-in with Howard the
Oh
Duck.
God.
The original one was great.
That was funny. That was funny as hell.
Oh
My dad
God,
watched that
yeah.
movie like 50 times. My dad has the movie poster. He has the bootlegs they made of the movie on DVD. Has it on DVD, regular DVD, and Blu-ray.
As a movie, I need to get back into my collection. Howard the Duck, the original, because
It's on Blu-ray now.
I saw that back way when I was a kid, and I thought, oh, that was so great.
In the movie, I like
Definitely-
they're making a part 2 of Beetlejuice. Oh, they're making
Yeah, I heard
Beetlejuice
about
too.
that too.
I hope you need Tim Burton to do it. No way else.
I agree.
Originally, Tim Burton wasn't the original. You know how the original script was supposed to have been like? They said it was called The Matins. It was a lot darker movie. No Beetlejuice in it. But then when Tim Burton took over it, he made Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice was supposed to be like a one-time demon in it. But then when they got Michael Keaton, it became the Beetlejuice you know love.
Yes.
Oh, Leah Thompson, yeah, she was fucking hot back in the day.
She is up today.
I just need to do your inspection.
Yeah, yeah.
Take a couple of photos.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm just going to a farm.
Oh, here's some talking going on.
You know what else I like to see be made?
Okay.
What's that?
Machine Man from Marvel.
Mm,
You know who should make it? Guardians of the Galaxy director should do it.
there you
If you
go.
want, I want a dark, team up character.
Heck yeah,
Yeah.
man.
And him cuss a lot. Wait a minute, it won't happen. Know why? Disney.
Pretty much Disney waters everything down.
My little nephews. I have the graphic novel Infinite Gauntlet, the original one from the 90s. Tells me my little nephew was lost about it. You know why? Why they changed it to Marvel movie? They made him to a savior almost. Thanos to kill off half the human race, the whole race of different aliens and all that.
Yep.
You know why he did in the comic book for? Because he fell in love with death.
Mm. Sounds
And he
interesting.
And it was a lot gorier in the comic book.
Right.
All they did with Thanos, they made him more into a boring character.
Right. Guess we lost Frederick.
And it's like his wife called him.
Hmm. Yeah, that could be a possibility too. Man, another cool movie was Demolition Man.
Oh yes,
That's a
Jack Black was in
classic.
it. Jack Black was in that movie.
Yep, that is a great movie.
You know what part he was in? Remember when they were about to go after Taco Bell?
Yeah.
They saw you see Jack Black next to what's his name? Our favorite Irishman.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched it, but yeah, that's a damn good movie.
You know, not a good movie. You know, a movie you should never see. I thought was terrible.
Which
It had
one?
Jack Black in it. Neverending Story 3.
Oh, I never saw that movie.
Oh my God, don't see it. My dad said part 2 was bad. Part 2 was better than part 3. No Jim Henson. Because Jim Henson was dead. And they wait a minute, it was done by Jim Henson, I mean, but it didn't have the original Jim Henson because of him being dead. It was a real generic movie. It was boring.
Yeah, I never saw it. I
If you
can
watch it,
imagine
you
it's
fall
very
asleep.
good. No, I don't think I'll watch it. The original one though will always be the best.
Oh
I didn't
yeah,
think part two was that bad.
my dad hated that movie.
It's definitely not as good as the first one.
You know what's sad about the first movie? They cut the movie in half.
Yeah.
In the book, it had both stories. The one you saw in part two, it was one big huge story.
Yeah.
But then they split it and they made it into two separate stories. It didn't make sense.
No.
But in part three, you know what happened? Guess who gets hold of the book? Jack Black and his gang.
Hmm.
They have in the world, some of them.
That can't be a good movie.
Look it up on YouTube, the trailer. You
I'll
get a
look
Barnes
it up.
bag.
I've
You get a
never
Barnes
seen it.
bag. We had it on Laserdisc. We had to get it as an import from Japan back in the 90s.
Yeah,
I fell asleep.
right.
I
I mean,
ever watched the Who movie?
the Who movie. Oh yeah. I
Tommy.
think-
You want to hear a story about that movie? You want to hear a story about that movie when my mom told me?
Mhm.
My dad, before I was born, my mom and dad went to go see it in the movies. My dad fell
Yeah.
asleep. He snored throughout the whole movie.
Yeah, I don't even know. I might have seen it when I was younger. I just can't remember real well.
Or it was so bad that you forgot.
That could be too. Yeah.
No movie came on Blu-ray back in 2020. I recommend.
Which one?
It's Peanut Butter Solutions.
Never saw it.
This kid gets bald when he saw somebody in this old house that was abandoned,
Yeah.
and he ended up bald. And they told him to make peanut butter solution.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
You know who's in this movie?
Who is?
Michael Hogan from Battlestar Galactica,
Okay.
a young one. He was on Degrassi, the Rachel Degrassi High.
Yeah.
Basically, it's a
Well,
Canadian movie. If you get this movie, watch the American version.
Okay.
That's on here. Because the American version has uncut.
Oh, there we go.
It's 90
Check
minutes. 1985 movie.
Okay, we got Frederick back.
Sir
All
Frederick.
right.
That's it. Yeah. We just had lots of visitors doing
That's fine, dude.
house inspections. So,
It's all good.
Hey, Frederick, I'm showing him this movie.
Which one's that one?
Peanut Butter Solutions.
I haven't.
It's a Canadian movie from 1985.
Okay. What's it, horror?
It's a kids movie.
Oh, kids movie.
But it was actually real scary for 1985. Because the kid they go into his house. He ends up conking out and his hair starts falling out.
Oh shit, that's all right.
And these homeless people he gave money to in the beginning of the movie end up dying in the house in a fire. And when they came back in there, when he went into his room, the kitchen, their ghost showed up. Showed him how to make this stuff that was to make his hair grow back. You get dead flies, peanut butter, a few other stuff. You mix it together and put it on your head, but not too much.
Okay.
But look it up on you. You have Tubi.
What was that, John?
You have Tubi on your phone or
Tubi. Oh, no, I don't.
I got
it's
Tubi.
on there.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
Tubi has a lot of the older movies.
It's on there.
Okay. No,
Tubi,
I think I
Tubi's a
got.
cool app.
I think I got Tubi, but I'm not sure because I don't do these. When I get my movies, I usually go on into I look in distros for movies, and then I write them down, and then I'll go to my local record store and I will order them through my record store.
Yeah, there you go.
Because a lot of movies, as you can see down here,
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
you know, and they're all horror movies, and
Old school horror movies are awesome.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
this is
Never
this is one-
Slug.
This is one of my favorite movies. Have you ever seen this movie before?
Long time
I've
ago.
heard of it.
Caligula, with Malcolm McDowell, Helen Mirren, Peter O'Toole, and John Gielgud.
There we go.
That sounds good.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I have to warn you, this is triple X
Oh shit.
because it's got like hardcore porn in here as well.
Okay.
Wow.
There
But
we go.
it's one of the biggest movies ever made in Italy.
Italy movies from Italy are awesome.
And it's got like big names in it, like Malcolm McDowell, who's a big name, Helen Mirren, who's a big name, Peter O'Toole, and John Gielgud.
Not
You know,
bad.
all big names, but they didn't know that was going to be a porno Roman epic.
How they know?
But it's one of those movies that is very sought after.
You want to hear something funny about? You guys
Oh
want to hear something funny
no.
about?
No, I didn't have anything.
You heard about Stallone's? You know what they call Stallone Italian Stalin for? Stalin.
Oh, I did hear about that.
He was in porn before he became an actor.
Yeah,
He
did
was.
one
Yeah,
movie.
he was.
One movie. Yeah, he did one movie back in the 70s. That was a softcore porn movie. Yeah.
That's where he got
how
the name
got
from.
it.
His stage name. His brother died last year.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I was watching Hudson Hawk with Bruce Willis. He was in that movie. His brother was.
Yeah.
That movie was funny as heck.
I haven't seen that movie for ages.
My
Shit.
brother-in-law watched it for the first time when we watched it. He thought it was messed up.
Because I know Bruce Willis has done some really stinkers as well. He does a lot of stinkers, direct to video sort of stinkers, and he
Right.
does some really good movies. Like the Die Hard series is probably one of his best roles ever.
Oh,
You know what,
definitely.
You know what's interesting about the guy who plays Butterfingers in that movie? That guy with the blonde hair with the mellets?
Yep.
You know what movie he was in also? Batman Returns.
Yes.
That's
You know who he
right.
was? He was the firstborn son of, what's his name? The one that teamed up with the Penguin.
The Riddler.
Oh, okay.
With the Two-Face. Riddler. Two-Face.
No, the Penguin. Return. Batman Returns. The last
Scarecrow.
time he teamed up with what's his name? The one that works with Penguin
Oh,
Not the Joker.
with Danny DeVito. Well, with Danny DeVito.
Oh,
I should know this.
yeah, yeah.
What?
It was
Not
one with
like-
Catwoman, Michelle.
Oh, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, as Catwoman. And
Yep.
that was the last Tim Burton movie of Batman. You know what he left for? For one, they want to go more cheesy with part 3.
Yeah, I know.
The Batman.
Oh, Batman Forever.
Actually, there's gonna be a new Batman as well. I heard Keanu Reeves is gonna be the next Batman.
The voice.
No, the movie.
It was in that League of Dog Super Pets movie.
No, a Batman.
Oh, I might look into it then.
Yes, it's gonna be the new Batman.
Keanu
That's
Reeves.
what That's what I saw, like on one of those US entertainment shows, that Keanu Reeves is going to be the next Batman.
It was a cartoon that they're working on. That one with
It could be the
Go ahead.
could be the cartoon, or could be a movie. The
it is
next
a movie. You know it is. League of Super Pets movie. Look at Leagues of
Okay.
Super Pets. Who's doing the voice for Bat Dog? What's his name? He was in a movie with Ice Cube a few years ago.
Oh,
Oh,
The Ride Along.
oh,
And who's doing the voice for Superdog? Where did you hear this? Dwayne Johnson.
oh.
The Rock.
I think they're overdoing this movie already. This cartoon movie. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
disaster. It's not a Marvel movie. Marvel movies are also going to become a disaster too now.
Yeah, because now since Stan Lee passed away, but the new Spider-Man was supposed to be was good. The Spider-Man film was brilliant.
I heard it was really good. I
It
haven't
is
seen
good.
And I think
I saw it with my nephew.
You
Not my
got
nephew, my
the-
sister.
yeah, the new Doctor Strange looks pretty good as well.
Who's directing that one? Sam Ramis.
Yeah,
Of the Old Dead
Hmm.
fame.
and the
That's
Morbius
definitely
movie
good.
and the Morbius film looks pretty good as well. The vampire.
Yeah,
Morbius. I want to see that.
should be good.
I want to see a new Batman movie that's out right now. I heard my friend told me it's really good.
Yeah, I heard it's really good too. You know, it's darker again, back into its darker sort of look. It's not cheesy. You know,
Oh
You
yeah.
know, like what? You should look up on YouTube. I'm sorry.
the best
you-
Batman for me was Michael Keaton. He was the best
Oh
Batman.
yes.
I agree. Those are
Who else
still
was
my
going?
favorite.
No, I like Adam West.
Oh, yeah, and it was
All the
the
original
old two,
Batman.
but for
It
the
was
movies,
legendary.
Michael Keaton was the best.
The worst one was George Clooney
Yeah, that was
with
too
the bat
comical.
nipples.
Clooney, yeah, that was too.
Oh, that movie was bad.
You know what? Hey Frederick, you know what I like to watch? That's he lives in Australia also. His name is Minty. He's on YouTube. He does he tells you like
Oh.
top 10 things about movies.
That
Oh,
guy that does
yeah,
movie
yeah.
reviews. I know you're talking about.
He does like top 10s. Like
Wait a minute.
I forgot what part of Australia he lives.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because Australia is big and there are so many.
So Ryan was here.
But man, he did a thing about Beetlejuice. It was pretty neat. But it looks like before they got Michael Keaton as
There we go. Now I can
Beetlejuice.
hear y'all. What I was gonna say, I come in here and y'all
Sam
are talking about
Kinison.
that's the
I'll take
best
over.
Batman is Michael Keaton. I have one that can top him. Kevin
Ooh,
Conroy.
hell yeah. The cartoon series, the animated series.
The absolute definitive best Batman ever.
The best Joker
animated-
is
And
Mark
to
Hamill.
accompany him, the best Joker ever, Mark Hamill.
Hell yeah.
No offense to Heath Ledger or Jack Nicholson. No offense.
Or
But
Or Phoenix.
Mark
Oh.
Hamill is the best Joker ever.
For a cartoon character, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even in general, the best Joker and the best Batman are Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill.
hey Ryan.
That's hard to me to say that because everybody who watches movies when they think Mark Hamill, they think, oh, Luke Skywalker.
Have you watched the new Masters of the Universe yet? He-Man?
Oh yeah, I've heard that he's in
Revelation.
there too. I'm just like, oh, he's just channeling kind of a more sadistic, more sinister version of the Joker. Because
He
whenever
does.
when I hear him voice acting and being a villain, it's just like I just hear Joker.
Yeah, same here.
That's all I even heard in there that I was like, I remember the trailer or something like that. I'm like, is that the voice of Wonder Woman? when there was a female talking, it sounded like the voice of Wonder Woman from the Justice League show.
Know who it is the voice for Evil Lynn is?
Who?
Cersei from Game of Thrones.
Really? Wow.
And know who's the voice for Duncan? Remember that guy that couldn't speak for it? He didn't know how to talk out yet. He found out with that little girl who got burned on a stake and all that.
Yeah, I can't remember.
He's an older guy. He hooks up. He hangs out. He starts working with Jon Snow at the end of the series.
Oh,
He's the one with a big beard.
Oh, okay.
And who does the voice for Stinkor in the movie in one episode? Jay.
I don't know much about the voices of it in the Masters of the Universe. I only know that Mark Hamill's in it and that whoever voiced Wonder Woman in the Justice League show is in it.
I think she's Tila.
I remember that cartoon way back in the 80s. I love the 80s.
I was
He-Man.
talking about the 90s. I was talking about the more recent, the 90s versions. Where I think even Kevin Conroy is in that one too. Believe the classic voice actor of Superman, the voice actor for Wonder Woman's in there.
I believe.
That's the one I was talking about.
I believe there's 2 He-Mans in the US at the moment. There was the
'90s one too. I grew up on that version.
There's a CGI He-Man series that's reboot.
It's
good.
Reboots. I heard the reboots were crap. I heard the reboots were
I loved it.
Not the Tom's the original.
Oh yeah.
The original was better. See, like we're talking before, Ben. Remakes.
Yeah. All these damn remakes.
I've been.
Another good cartoon was good. Was She-Ra, Princess of Power. Back, with the.
My little sister, my late sister watched it.
She-Ra was great.
They made a new one. You know what I like to watch right now, and I've been watching on Netflix right now?
Who?
Power Rangers Dino Fury.
Ooh, cool. I grew up on the Power Rangers stuff, but I kind of stopped following them after I think what was the one show that had Tommy come back? It might have been Dino Thunder.
That was a good one. That was one.
I remember, and I was like, wait, that can't be Tommy. Is that freaking Tommy? When I was seeing that, I was like, no freaking way, that's gotta be Tommy. That's gotta be Tommy. He's like, oh my god, it is. Oh my god.
You know what he's wearing?
I was like, oh my god, Tommy.
Hey Ryan.
Yes.
You know why he was wearing those long sleeves for?
Why?
He's all covered in tattoos now.
Oh yeah. But then you see him being faithful and looking. I'm seeing all the stuff of nowadays. He's still in. Jason David Frank's still in great shape. Like, oh my god.
You know who my favorite Power Ranger was?
Oh.
Of the girls? Amy Jo Johnson.
Kimberly, yeah.
I have all her solo albums that she came out with.
Oh, she didn't know she had a music career. Yeah, my grandma's favorite was always Billy. I personally I always liked those that were more of the 6th Ranger. So, Tommy was one of those. What was it? The Quantum Ranger I always liked the Quantum Ranger. The Quantum Ranger always looked cool. And plus, going back to the dinosaur stuff, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. It's been a while since we saw someone with a dinosaur or something like that. Fuck yeah.
You better watch the new one that's on right now. Know why, Ryan?
No.
It's Dinosaur Theme.
I always stick to the classics. Those are the best. That's the best year of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
You guys, you know what's you know why Billy left the show for the actor?
He was gay.
What?
Wasn't
Yeah, he was gay because everyone was bullying him.
Aww. But he was always
You
the
know who it
third
was?
one. I always liked him because it was like, oh, he's kind of looking at him now as I gotten older. I'm like, he's always the one that's like, I can relate to him because he's kind of a nerd and I'm a nerd. And I always liked him a bit because of that nerdy kind of look, 4 eyes and all that stuff. I always liked Bill. I've appreciated Billy even more.
You know who my favorite? Who's your favorite villain?
Woo!
I like Lord Zed.
I know this doesn't really count because this was a kind of a big giant Megazord. Serpentera.
I have to get an
always
interior
liked that.
panel
Even
for my
I even
house.
like the Dragon Zord because it's kind of like that. Kind of looks a little bit like Godzilla a little bit when you look at it.
The Dragon Zord.
Yeah, that was freaking awesome. If I had to say villain, not going with any Megazord. Oh crap! Let me try and think. Is there one?
I picked Super
There was
Shantae.
never one that stood out to me.
Darkness. I think it's the one I have.
This is a great album.
Hmm.
Great,
Trying
great.
to think. I want to
German thrash.
briefly, okay, but one last
Yeah.
thing to get to music.
They're like one of
Let me
the
try
more
and think.
obscure German thrash bands.
Benny,
I can't, yeah,
check
John,
this
I
band
can't really think of one off the
I've been
top
wanting
of
to
my
check
head
that
because
out.
I liked.
It's great.
I've never really
Speed
cared
metal,
much
great
about
speed metal.
I
And
gotta
this
check
one
that
here,
out. That's a good one. That is a good one. I do have that one.
this is a
Iron
great,
Angel, nice.
great album.
It's really good. Definitely old school German thrash or speed metal.
Great German speed metal.
Oh yeah.
What other vinyl I have in my collection?
Oh, the only one? So you're mostly a CD guy.
Yeah, I got that free from my friend Danny.
Yeah,
What
I'm a CD guy myself. Mostly.
I'm a vinyl guy. But I did like my CDs as well. But vinyl is king.
Yeah.
You know, I got years ago. I offer Viral Zone.
Never
Nice.
heard
I
of
don't,
it.
That's an old cartoon,
What, from the 70s?
the 80s.
Or the 80s?
You know, guess what year it took place in? 2004.
Yeah.
The cartoon did. They had iPhones. This came out in 1987. The cartoon did. And they had
Right.
iPhones. They had VR. Everything.
Well, it's almost like the Simpsons when they do their parodies of future events.
Before it happens. And then look at shoot, I forgot what TV show it was. A few years ago, they had the internet before it was exist for the public and all that.
Ooh. I don't know.
oh,
I found there's a recipe for that movie.
yeah, that's
Oh,
what
yes,
I have.
you have it.
This. Yep.
So how do you
nice.
how do you like the cover version of State to the Grind? Their version.
Yeah. Yep. It's like a thrashier version.
Thrashier version, yeah. But what about the last song? The last song I think was a bit off-putting. It was more ballady. The last song,
Yeah. Faded pictures.
yeah, it was a bit more slower. Wasn't really thrashy.
Right, right.
But it's still a good song. It's still a good song.
Gonna have to listen to this again. Dawn
Yeah,
of the Dawn, that's a good one.
Yeah, Tinker Doll Must Die is a great song.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Knew who I think does good covers? Mankato.
Oh, I'm not into that sort of that style of metal, like Mankato and that sort of.
No,
Power
acapella.
I did like power metal, but I like the 80s and 90s power metal.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite era of power metal too.
You know, this
Especially
new power metal is it's too classical, too much operatic, too operatic. It's not raw.
Right.
Back in the, you know what I mean? It's not like raw like back in the 80s and 90s.
I agree. American power metal was freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, even
Metal.
the German power metal as well. Back in the 80s and 90s, like Rage and all that.
Rage.
And
Yeah.
early Halloween, that power metal.
Speed metal, power metal, yeah.
But now there are bands that like Wild Ride is a sort of power traditional metal, but they're not, you know, they're not
Yeah, definitely traditional metal, kind of.
power metal, but they're not doing the modern stuff. They're doing it like the old days when it was when metal was metal back in them days.
Heck yeah, exactly.
You know who I like? Alcatraz.
Alcatraz.
I have never heard any Alcatraz songs in my life.
I've heard no parole for rock and roll. Alcatraz.
I hate the last CD that came out, the one that came out last year, was kind of boring.
I got their last. It's not bad. It's kind of long. It is a pretty long album, though.
It's not as good as the one with Graham Bell, Graham Boston.
Right. Yeah, the first one's still the best. I didn't listen to the newest one.
I like the Graham Bonnet era the best.
Yeah.
That's a classic era.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got the one that came out in 2020 when it comes to Alcatraz.
That's the last CD with Graham Bonnet on it.
Yep.
It's the last one that came out last one.
Trying to think of the guitar player.
Oh shoot!
Joe Stump. Joe Stump, yeah, he's basically an Yngwie Malmsteen clone. He plays just like Yngwie, pretty much.
You know who they should have got for guitars for them instead? Jeff Loomis. Well, he is going to be he'll be in the Graham Bonnet version of Alcatraz now.
Yeah.
There's going to be two Alcatrazes now. There's the original one and the Graham Bonnet Alcatraz.
Yeah, I'll stick with the Grand Bonnet. Grand Bonnet Alcatraz.
I've never heard Alcatraz. Are they heavy? Are they really heavy or just melodic hard rock?
It's more melodic, kind of like power metal.
Okay.
Like early neoclassical power metal, like Yngwie.
So Malmsteen was in the first CD.
I know. Was it? There we have a bot. We've got a bot.
Yeah, goodbye, bot. Goodbye, Russian.
We're not all about that bomb red crap. Maybe he shortened it to maybe being like I vomit red.
Check out the new Sabaton.
Is that good?
Sabaton!
It's awesome.
I'm not a big fan of that band. I don't mind them, but I'm not a big fan. It's too
symphonic.
Yeah, too symphonic, yeah.
What? You know what I like on there? It's Christmas Truce.
Huh?
Christmas Truce is awesome.
Christmas Truce. And then there was the one that Soldier of Heaven. I love that one.
I like when their songs are all based on real stories.
I like Soldier of Heaven. That was a really awesome song. I love it.
When my late uncle passed away back in 2020, we used to listen to Sabaton in the car. He told me all the detail because he's a war vet.
Yeah.
He was in Vietnam. My dad likes to watch war history. I like war history too now.
Yeah.
I
can thank Sabaton for now making me like that kind of style, that kind of music. Now getting back into history and stuff.
Yeah, I like that little stuff, that war history, especially like when black metal do it. You know, them like the Marduk.
1914, 1914 do it too. Yeah, Necrotic Nick mentioned about them, and they're more of like they're kind of the black metal version of Sabaton, where they only go, I think, through the First World War, because their name is 1914. That's when the First World War started.
Yeah, a lot of
they're really good. I do like their stuff. That's another cool band. I wonder if they are going to continue doing other stuff, more historical stuff. Be like Sabaton, but be more extreme, black metal and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool if they continue.
Yeah, like Marduk does the Second World War.
Yeah.
I like Civil War.
Other important wars. What would have been the 7-Year War, the Revolutionary War, Civil War.
Ice Earth did the Civil War.
Anything within prehistory or something like that, it'd be pretty cool if 1914 did that too.
Who I like to see become the producer for Sabaton when he's able to do stuff again? John Schaefer.
Schaefer? Well, that would make it more of a guitar-oriented sound, but I don't think that would. I don't think that would work. John Schaefer and Sabaton. I don't think that would work.
He's on one CD with them.
No, it wouldn't work.
Down on Soldier CD song with a narration by him.
Two different styles, two different people who have a different direction when it comes down to it. John Schaefer is more in that. John Schaefer is more in that thrashier side of power metal, the U.S. power metal stuff.
Yeah, I reckon John Schaefer would be good
well,
at
Sabaton's probably one of the more unique European power metal bands. I think them, Orden Ogan, Rhapsody / Rhapsody of Fire come to mind that are in the unique. Because Sabaton, with what they do, they're more in that European style, but their lyrics are more based around that, stuff that happened in real life. Orden Ogan, I don't even know they're from. I think they're in the Germany or somewhere around there. They're more
from Sweden.
They're other from Sweden. They're more U.S. based power metal, more guitar oriented. Sometimes keyboard, but it's more on that U.S. power metal side, more heavy guitar oriented. And then you got Rhapsody of Fire. I mean,
Symphonic.
they do the concept albums all the time. They've only done 2 non-concept albums, but since then they've come back to doing the concept stuff again. But those 3 come to mind when I think the European side of power metal. Those 3 are literally the standouts.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. You know who's in that book of John Schaefer's that came out last year?
Mm-hmm.
The guy from Sabaton, the bass player, he's a big fan.
Parr, I think his name is.
Yeah, he's a big fan of Iced Earth.
That would. Yeah. Okay, so if he's a fan of that, but I just think that just wouldn't work. That wouldn't work,
I like you listen to New Winterfeld?
I've never heard of them. I know about them, but I've never heard of them.
They're really good. They sound like Imagine Sanctuary mixed with Iced Earth.
You're talking about Winterfell?
They're U.S. based. They're U.S. based power metal.
Oh yeah.
I'm more into those that kind of intrigue me. Iced Earth. The only reason I am into Iced Earth is they have done concept albums, and I am intrigued by John's Something Wicked concept, the Something Wicked universe, because I'm intrigued by that because Ben knows,
him go back to it
Ben
again.
knows I'm a sucker for concept albums. So if a band has done a concept album, I'll instantly fall in love with them, unless if it's done right.
So Ryan would
then you Gorguts and freaking Dream Theater with the astonishing.
So Ryan, do you like the album by Kiss called Elder? That's a concept album.
Oh, at the Elder?
Yeah.
I haven't heard it yet.
Dude,
that's on a list. It's a kind of big list, but it's a list of albums that I want to do. It's on that list at some point. I do want to. I'm trying to think of other albums or something like that.
It is a good album, but people bag it because it's a concept album that they were trying to.
Well, that's something I will love in a heartbeat because knowing me, I'm a sucker for concept albums. So if it's done right, I'll fucking go and listen to it. What else would that be? What other albums would I need to listen to all the way?
King Diamond.
I need to listen to Tales from I need to listen to Tales from Topographic Oceans from Yes. That's one I gotta listen to. Even though I haven't, I need to fully listen to all the way. The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway. That's concept album. I gotta listen to The Wall as much as I'm gonna be dreading listening to The Wall, but I got it because it's a concept album.
Nostradamus, Ryan from Judas Priest. You have to listen to that.
Nostradamus, hell yeah. First disc, I've listened to it, gone back recently, especially when we were doing the whole when Ben and there were others doing the Judas Priest thing. I went back and listened to that I think only the second disc, because I still love the first disc. The first disc
Disc
is
one is
fantastic. Disc one's fantastic. I went back into the second disc and I was like, okay, yeah, I still give it a 9.5. It's a great album. I love it. I do love the concept. It's pretty awesome, but
Yeah.
It's good.
Well, I hope that Judas Priest don't do another concert album because I don't think
I
the
would love
fans-
to. I like you when bands, take a risk and, change up some things, Sometimes it's a risk, sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't, Look at Judas Priest have done it at that point with Nostradamus 3 times in their career. Sad Wings and Painkiller being the other two. I mean, come on. Obviously, Painkiller and Sad Wings, those are instant classics when it comes to Judas Priest. Whenever they take a chance, I'm like, and that was actually the first Judas Priest album I ever bought. So, and I loved it, every minute of it. I love that first disc, every minute of it. Perfect. It's kind of the same vein as Metallica. At least the second disc on Nostradamus is way better than the second disc of Hardwired, at the very least.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But you know what fascinates me, especially coming to concept albums, when it comes to concept albums, I have never, not once, have ever seen any of the big 4 bands do a concept album. That surprises me that they've neither of them, Slayer, Anthrax, Megadeth, Metallica, none of them. You would think Metallica might have. You would think.
Well,
Kinda, maybe, I don't know, but they've never really done a concept album before. Anthrax is another one that would be.
Well, you
I
got
don't know
the
if
piece
it
of
would
shit. Blue.
I don't know if it would work for if Metallica.
Yeah, but
done
then
a
you also
concept
look
album.
at it. Here's a modern thrash band. Vector did it with Terminal Redux. That's a concept album. Freaking,
Oh, yeah.
if a modern thrash band can do a concept album, why haven't any of the big 4 done it?
Well, there is a band that's coming out with a concept album. A band out of Sweden called Armory. They got a new album coming out. It's all about science fiction. It's a whole concept. Of
I
science
also,
fiction.
I was also listening to, I think, what was it, Lone Wolf or Taggart Cavalry, and their 2 albums are the last 2 albums that they did before I think their vocalist passed away was a concept album. I think it was about stuff from people that were going to China from Mongolia and Serbia, and I think one of the Lone Wolf one, believe it or not, is based on the animated movie Mulan. The song is pretty awesome. The singer is I forgot, Nature G is his name. I mentioned him earlier. He does some of the growls and stuff, and he does some really great clean singing. And but they're from China. They're kind of that Mongolian throat metal band like The Who. They use some of those weird Mongolian instruments, but they do have a regular bass and a regular guitar player in there. And they're all over the place. I think from China, Mongolia, and some people from the U.S. I think the bassist and guitarists are from the U.S., so it's pretty interesting.
They broke up now because of the Nature's death.
Because of the singer passing away, yeah. Which kind of saddens me, because I love Lone Wolf, and I'm like, finding out that's a concept album, like, oh, I gotta listen to that all the way through part 1 and part 2, because it's split into 2 parts. I need to listen to it.
You ever heard of a band called Dim?
Dim, yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah. Them. They're good.
Yeah, the guy was in the thrash band. Intruder. He was in Intruder, the vocalist.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
But Intruder
Yeah,
are
he's a
still
singer.
active as well. Yeah, Intruder are still active, so they've got a new album should be coming out pretty soon as well.
Cool.
Dim has a new drummer now. Dim.
Them.
It's
kind of like
King Diamond. It's King Diamond-ish. Very King Diamond.
yeah, it's very King Diamond influenced.
They started out as a King Diamond.
Oh,
cover
yeah,
band.
speaking of another King Diamond, he's done concept albums. The Abigail albums.
Abigail, yep.
Yep.
Abigail.
Abigail.
One, Abigail.
Queensryche's another one. The Operation Mindcrime albums.
Yes.
Let me try to think who else. What about Halloween? Oh yeah,
Ed
Sabotage with the Streets. Sabotage with Streets.
Streets, yeah.
Rebellion.
Is Keeper of the Seven Keys concept albums?
No.
Oh, they're not. Okay, has Halloween ever done concept albums?
I
don't think so.
I don't think they have. No.
Seven Keys. Well, that's not really.
You would
I mean,
think
it's
they
kind
would
of-
because they're a power metal band. You would think they would do concept albums.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Rebellion from Germany. Rebellion.
Oh,
Gravedigger did a lot of
I'm trying to think
concept
what
albums.
else? What other?
Yes.
Have
Rebellion is a spin-off Gravedigger.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one guitar player used to be in Gravedigger.
They used to have both members. They used to have bass player and a
Oh yeah,
guitarist
speaking
in
of
the band.
Gravedigger, Ben, have Gravedigger ever done a concept album?
Yes.
Gravedigger? Oh, yeah.
There's
There's quite a few of them.
10. They've done about 10 albums out of concept. Excalibur was a concept
Yep,
album.
Excalibur.
Tunes of
You
War.
gotta be
Tunes of War, yeah, that's a really good one. Which Tunes of War has 3
okay.
parts.
Okay.
Ballad of the
I think
Hangman. That's part of
Okay,
Tunes of War.
Oh shoot!
I should break out.
So you're saying okay? I plugged in my headphones. So Gravedigger have done concept albums? Oh god!
Oh, yeah.
damn, that's-
Excalibur,
Tunes of War.
Tunes of
Excalibur.
War,
ooh.
The
Knights of
Last
the
Supper.
Knights of
Yeah.
the Cross
Oh,
was a concept album.
nice.
Uh,
So they've
What-
done.
what
So
other-
they've done quite a bit of concept albums.
Oh, yeah.
yeah. It's all about the Scottish, about the Scots.
Yep.
The Clans Will Rise Again. is
Oh,
another
wow,
concept
nice.
album.
I like Rebellion.
Shoot!
Macbeth.
Trying to think.
I gotta get.
Yeah,
I have all the
I also
Rebellion
remember.
I'll have to get some Rebellion too. They're a great band.
Rebellion reminds me of Ice Earth mixed with Gravedigger.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, they're a good.
Until the
band.
new album that came out last year, his
Yeah.
voice got a little. His voice got a little, harsh, a little darker.
Right. Fuck, man.
I think it's from the German beer he drinks.
That's probably what did it. Them Germans, man, they love their beer.
I wish there was any up there on that one band from members of Mellow Roads. Road.
Yeah.
With the late last drummer they had. Last time I heard they were working on a CD together, a new project.
Right.
It completely disappeared.
Shit, let me get my Gravedigger CDs.
Who's that?
That's a band called Nunfuck Ritual.
That was cool.
So,
You know who played in this band? Dan
Who?
Leica. Dan Leica was in this band. This is
oh yeah,
Wow.
from Nuclear Assault.
It's got
That's
members of
so neat.
Mayhem. It's got members of Mayhem in there as well.
Oh, nice.
I gotta check that out. Damn.
Yeah, the band is
No.
called Nunfuck Ritual. Nunfuck Ritual.
You know what band I like to listen to right now? I've been listening to for a while now. Mordred.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You really tried
Yeah,
listening to them?
I
got
had their
spin
album.
their album again.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
their album.
I have all their albums now since last year.
Yeah,
My little
they're
nephew likes them.
a great
I
band.
got them on cassette tape. Still.
Yeah, yeah. Now that you told me that Gravedigger has done some concept albums, I need to go and listen to them.
Yes,
Heck yeah.
Ryan, you have to. You have to listen. Yeah.
Okay. Which one was? Okay, I want to go with the very first one. When was the first concept album they ever did released?
I'm gonna say probably Tunes of War, maybe.
Well, yeah, I would agree. Tunes of War would probably be the first one.
Was that the first official concept album they were ever released?
Yes,
I think it might be. Came out in
I'll be right back,
96.
guys.
All right, John. Okay,
And they get-
I gotta listen.
And they get a
to
drink
that.
downstairs.
Fair enough.
because I've done heaps of concept albums. You know,
Got Filled to Blood. This is a concept album. The newest album.
Oh, the newest album? Oh wow, I didn't know that was a concept. Wow.
Yeah,
It's basically a continuation of Tunes of War.
yeah.
Oh,
like-
so it's a sequel. I love it when they do. I love it when bands do a sequel to one.
Yeah, I think this is the third. Yeah, there's like there's another one.
There's
too.
all
It's a sequel
obviously
to
I
it.
know about some. And Coheed and Cambria have done all except for one. All of Aryon's albums are concept albums. I think Pain of Salvation has done some concept albums. Here's the cool thing: they're more recent. Pain of Salvation's recent album, called I think Panther, is about people with my disability, about people with autism, which was really freaking cool. I was like, "Oh, he made a concept album about people like me? What? Awesome!"
Symphony X
Oh,
as
yeah.
well have done concept albums
Yes,
as well.
I've known about them. Yes, Blind Guardian have done a concept album. Nightfall on Middle Earth is one. Symphony X, what have they done concept album wise?
Yeah.
Shoot. I'm trying to remember. There's got to be one
I
that's
think
a
that
big
one's
deal one.
concept, too. Clans will rise again.
Yes, it is. It's a bit about the Scots.
Yeah.
Scots, yes.
And
You don't have to tell me what the Last Supper is because I'm pretty sure that's about Jesus Christ.
No, not really.
Real? No?
No.
Because when I
Yeah.
think the Last Supper, I instantly think, oh, Jesus Christ, because after that he would go and be, crucified.
No, I think it's a bit more different than that. Like, let's have a look at the. No, it doesn't really say in the lyrics about Jesus.
Really? Huh.
Not really.
That's interesting. Okay, but then there's another one I know. Virgin Steel have done concept albums. I think.
Oh, yeah,
The House of
I think the marriage of Heaven and Hell trilogy, and then what was the House of Atreus albums, the
Yep.
single disc one, and then the double disc, and then the double album one. But those were back to back. I think in some case. I think apparently Invictus is counted as the third one in the Marriage of Heaven and Hell trilogy, and then you'd have the House of Atreus albums.
Yeah. That was about the Greek Odyssey.
Yeah, I've listened to those. Those are really
Bless.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. Tunes of War. All right, that's one I need to listen to.
Yeah, Tunes of War, and then Excalibur.
Yeah,
Excalibur.
Excalibur.
Yeah, I think Excalibur. I think Knights of the Round Table, King Arthur, all that
Yeah.
stuff.
And then
That's a
Knights
good
of the Cross. Then Knights of the Cross. So I get that.
Ooh,
Them three
yeah.
are three albums you need to check out if you want to get into the concept, Ryan.
Damn. Okay. Cool. Like, I always love it. If it's something like that, I'm like, oh, this will be pretty cool. This
I'm better.
add to my. Oh, welcome back, John.
Hey,
Had to go downstairs to get a drink.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I definitely recommend Knights of the Cross. That's a damn good one.
Hell yeah.
And we got Tunes
I
of
never got into
War.
Gravedigger at all.
Ah.
It's been so killer.
this is a good
It's
one.
gonna be
The
very
characters
hard.
are still
It's gonna be
watching.
very hard ranking these
Wow.
albums. Ooh.
Yeah,
that's a good
I'll probably. Yeah, normally with me, concept albums are going to be really, really high on my list if I ever did do Gravedigger or something like that, because they're going to be really, really high.
When I do my ranking, it's going to be hard.
Because all these albums are good.
Yeah, I know what would be the last one. That would be the Digger LP. That would be the
Okay,
last.
yeah,
That would be
that's the
would be
weakest one.
the weakest one.
Actually-
But the rest are just too good. It's going to be one of those hardest rankings ever to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
But every album is great. Every album.
Yeah, because when they did Digger, they took off the grave and just called it Digger, and it was more.
Yeah, great. The Digger was their Cold Lake. Album.
Yeah, it was them trying to go in a more commercial direction.
Yeah. This
And it
is
failed.
a good album, Ryan. Check out this album.
Yeah,
I like the
that's a
artwork.
good-
Return of the Reaper.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah, they
That's a
got
great
cool
album.
artwork.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sticking to the concept albums right now. That's when it comes to Gravedigger, the concept albums are the ones I'm sticking to at the moment.
Well, this is
Got
a
the
little bit of
Reaper,
concept. Yeah,
which is
that's a great
killer.
killer.
It's got the drum of Stradivarius on it.
Hearts of Darkness, another great
Nice.
album.
Uh,
Ballads of the Hangman is a great album as well.
yeah, that's a good one too.
Hey Ryan,
Classic
Yes.
from the 80s.
have you listened to Sons of Liberty?
No, not my. I don't care about that.
That's a concept album.
This one here is my favorite.
Gravedigger. Nice.
War Game.
Oh,
This is almost a concept album. It's all about war. So it's you got songs like Fallout, Paradise, Drop the
Yeah.
Bomb. I would
Drop
say
the
this is
Bomb.
like a concept album as well about war. So
It's a good album.
yeah, this is. And Witch Hunter is a good album as well. Witch Hunter.
Oh, Witch Hunter is one of my favorites.
Yes, I agree. That was my first introduction to Gravedigger. Was Witch Hunter.
Oh, what's it?
Yeah.
Mine was actually Excalibur. That's where I started back in
Was it?
99, 2000. Yeah.
Yeah. You got into the later. I got into the earlier stuff.
A little later, yeah. It must have been around 99 or 2000.
Yeah. This was like in this was 80, 90, 93. This was released. I think.
Yep.
I think it was originally 80 something, 86. I think
Yeah.
It
Well,
was
It was a real
86.
good It was a good concept. This one right here by the first CD from the band Generation Kill. Rob Duke.
Yeah.
Rob Duke from Exodus.
Ooh.
Oh
Oh, okay, yeah, Generation Kill. I've heard Generation Kill before.
yes, I've heard of them too. Yeah.
This was a theme CD. You know what it has to do with? A former war vet becomes a serial killer.
Ooh. Speaking of serial killer, there's a great concept album by Winter's Bane with Ripper's old band.
Yeah, Winter Bane.
Hard to be
Winter's
killed.
Bane, yeah, with Ripper. The concept
Yeah,
album
the
about a serial
research.
killer.
It's a
Eyes,
good
Eyes of a Serial Killer. Eyes of a Serial Killer, I think it's called. That's a
I
great
Have a
concept.
Killer.
They were a good band. Winter's Band.
No, that's a good new one.
Debut Heavy Metal Breakdown.
Yes.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yes.
Witch Hunter. Oh, yeah, this is a good one.
I got that on vinyl and cassette.
Oh, Ryan, you ever heard of the band Macabre?
Oh, Ryan's muted. His mic is off, so he can't hear.
Oh. I think Ryan might
I've heard-
like. You heard Macabre?
Yeah,
I've
death
heard
metal.
Macabre.
Yeah, death metal band.
All their songs are about serial killers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're pretty
Macabre.
good.
Yeah, Exhumed as well with serial killers
yeah.
and gore.
You know what's
Mortician.
funny? It was funny, Frederick. On their last album from last year, from 2020, that song "The Wheels on the Bug" go round, round,
Yes.
round.
Yes.
You know what's
I
funny?
heard that.
My brother-in-law, soon-to-be brother-in-law, Brandon, he was listening to it, and he was singing to it.
Oh,
It's okay, dude. He was singing at work.
Oh,
He goes,
yeah, I heard that on the radio one day, and I thought, who's this doing a send up on Wheels on the Bus? And, and I heard it was Macabre.
I like that band.
Well,
All
here's
right, I'm
one
back.
Here's one nobody ever heard of.
Oh no,
VH1
no, I've never heard of that band before.
Yeah, me either.
Van Halen.
classic.
That's
My
a
mom
new
has all
band.
Van Halen CDs.
That's a new
It's
band.
like one of the greatest debut albums ever. Oh,
Hey, Ryan.
What's up?
Dark Throne.
Eternal Hells.
Oh, yeah.
You ever listen? Hey, Ryan, you ever listen to the band Macabre?
The Who?
Macabre.
Macabre. I've heard that
Hey,
name
right,
before.
They do songs about serial killers.
I've heard about that name, but I'm like, I've never listened to them.
You'll like them. You know what's scary about those songs about them? About the
Ooh,
second?
that-
They're in detail.
That looks good.
It's a band called Satanica out of Italy. Black and Thrash.
Pretty sure I've heard that name before.
The lead vocalist is a mate of mine from this band.
Ooh, nice.
Cool.
You know who else? That's good. That was my CD of the year last year.
Realm. This is a great album. Realm.
Oh yeah, there we go. They're a killer band. Realm is.
Who else is good?
I think it's
Another
like
great
a
one from
concept album as well.
2021.
Rage.
Rage.
Is that,
I know who else is good. I don't know if you guys heard of her or not. Calvaria from Upper Nine.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
I'm friends with her on Facebook. She's a nice lady.
Oh,
She
cool.
had breast cancer a while back,
Mm.
and she lived. She went to she went and became became a real spiritualist now.
this is being reissued on vinyl again. Oh, not this one.
Oh.
This one here. But both of these are being reissued on vinyl.
I like the cover of the Lord
I'm
Skull.
gonna have to get those.
They're getting
Massacre-
reissued, I heard. I need those too.
Massacre Records is reissuing on vinyl.
Yeah, I'm getting those.
I'm definitely getting them.
I have the T-shirt from the Metalhead box.
Violence by Nature, what a killer album.
It is.
I'm friends with the singer.
Go ahead and die.
Oh, that's awesome. That's good.
That's
It's
hardcore, isn't it?
Maxim.
Hardcore?
It's like hardcore,
Crossover.
old school, like very old school thrash.
Okay.
It's
Because I saw the cover. Looks very hard. Cover looks hardcore.
There's a good one, Midnight Spell.
Yes, I've heard of
Bad.
it. Yeah.
Great band.
Crab
I heard that in the Metalhead box, I think.
We got the newest Halloween.
I got the Japanese import of that one.
Oh,
need to
with
get
the
Halloween.
bonus tracks.
If you see all my collection sometimes with CDs I have, most of them are bonus tracks added on her.
Ooh,
I'm an
nice.
addict. I'm an addict for bonus tracks.
Oh, hell yeah. Another killer thrash band.
Yes.
I need to hear that one.
No, that is a fucking awesome album. I got that on vinyl, and Nick recommended it. You know, we done a review, and I thought I need to take this band out, and then I brought the record, and when I put the needle on the groove, it fucking blew my head, mate. It was so brutal. I didn't expect it to be so fucking good.
It's it's got a lot of cool riffs too.
Yeah.
It's also a concept album when you think about it. Zill and Adder.
Oh no, I'm not into them.
Because this first CD of theirs has to do with one of the blacks in the back in slavery time.
Yes,
Instead of
yeah,
worshiping
I know.
God,
Yeah,
they worship the devil instead.
yeah. It's more. That was like sort of black metal meets different fusions.
This one has to do with what happened in 2020.
Another great
Yes.
album coming out.
Ben, we've got a bot. We've got a bot in the house. SDGSD.
Oh,
There's a song here called I Can't Breathe. These songs are brutal on here before being clean vocals at times.
Oh, nice. Oh man, another Russian bot. Damn.
Yeah. Wunderent.
Goodbye.
Wunderent.
All the thing about Russians, Rammstein are backing Ukraine.
Yeah, so was Metallica. I heard Metallica was backing the Ukraine as well.
Oh yeah.
Corey Taylor and his son are too.
You know, but I don't want to talk about.
Keith Priest.
Yeah, I got that on hold for me. I need to get that.
Another good one that came out last year, an EP.
Yes.
Sarif and Ghoul.
That's good.
Yeah, it's a really good one. Half Past
It is a
Dead.
good one.
Or Half Past
I
Human.
was a latecomer with that band. I learned about them in 2020.
And of course we got this.
Yes, Exodus.
Oh yeah,
That's fucking brutal. That's a good album. That's better than
It is
Blood In,
good.
Blood Out. I did
I
like
wasn't
Blood In, Blood Out, but this one's better. The new one's better, way better than Blood In, Blood Out.
I think it's really good. Let's see. We got Vulture.
Yes, I
Chris
thought
Rock,
I
about
need
Vulture.
to hear that one.
Yeah,
It's good.
get the,
Damn good.
if you want to start with Vulture, get their early stuff first. You know, their EP and then the other two vinyl.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get those.
Check out the band Timeless Haunt.
Timeless Haunt.
I've
Yeah.
heard the name. I've heard the name, but
I'm friends with their singer
Oh, nice. And then of course
and
we
the whole
got
band.
okay, Cannibal Corpse.
That's how you get the unrated cover.
It's gonna be interesting to do my ranking here.
on Gravedigger or Cannibal Corpse?
No.
Cannibal.
I'm gonna finally get to doing my 2021 album ranking video here soon.
Okay.
That was hard for me to do.
I know it's kind of late, but I'm gonna do it still.
Yeah, do it. Because it could be some albums that you might show that I won't have in my collection.
Right. Hell yeah.
You know who's coming out with a new CD this year? I can't wait to get. My friend Dan from across Antarctica, Catch with Fades, and Piss on Christ. He's coming out with all 3 new CDs with his bands this year. You thought Haunt. You thought Trevor from Haunt was always busy. Dan is busy. He,
You know what?
yeah,
You know what album I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for the new Nuclear Assault record.
Are they making a new one?
Well, they're together, but I don't know what's happening with because I know Dan Leica's back in the band, so
Huh. I'm definitely interested now. I love Nuclear Assault.
yeah, me too. Because their last album, Pounder, which came out like 20 years ago, was their last offering. They were supposed to do some other EPs to follow that, but they never surfaced.
Okay.
So I'm
Nuclear,
hoping-
man.
hoping
Ben.
we'll release something new, even if it's an EP, 5-song or 4-song EP. I'd love to hear
Hell
some
yeah.
new Assault.
oh Mel Ben.
Yeah.
You know who's on the last CD of Across Antarctica? My friend's band, Dan Castro's band.
Mm-hmm.
He got Ripper Owens on 3 songs.
Nice. Now that's fucking
Okay.
cool.
Because you know what Across Antarctica sounds like? Death metal. More melodic death metal.
Oh, best albums of 2021. That video will be coming up. I want to try to have it done by Friday.
Yeah, I want to
Good
do
luck.
the best albums of 1969 ranking.
Ooh,
1969.
cool.
Huh. That'd be
That's
interesting.
that could be difficult when you think about it. There's not that
Right.
many.
Speaking of Haunt, we got all the Haunt.
I have all the Haunt CDs too.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
Ben, what Haunt album do you like the best? The best Haunt album? Which one
Oh,
would you say
man.
is the best?
That's hard.
From Haunt.
From Haunt?
Yeah, the
Ooh.
best one.
That's freaking hard because they're all pretty damn good.
Yeah, my dad likes them. He didn't like metal.
Burst into Flames, that's a damn good one.
That's awesome.
So if just say a young kid who's never heard of Haunt before,
Yeah.
and you would say, "Oh, I want to hear what's the best Haunt album would you pick for me to get into it?"
I'd
Oh,
say
yeah.
I would say if Icarus could fly.
I was going to say
Oh,
this
yeah.
might be my favorite, actually.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I like that one a little
That's a
bit
jump
more.
on point.
That's a good one. And let's see.
He's a nice guy
Mike.
to talk to.
Black Freeze is a good one.
Oh yeah.
I do like the cover. The cover looks very doomy.
Which one's this?
No, Davis, I was just joking.
There's an EP right there.
I have all his
See,
stuff. He's good.
This is a
Oh,
good
yeah.
one too. Flashback.
Isn't that one reissue? The one that they did a reissue of their 2 EPs put onto one album?
Oh yeah, I believe he actually re-recorded the songs too. I have it.
I think
This
it's
is
called
it right here.
Community.
Trial.
Isn't it? Trial, yeah. That's
Yep,
it. That's
that's
their
the
previous.
one.
Yeah, 2 EPs, and he just
Yeah.
redone them.
Yep. So yeah. Right, and then we got the newest album. Oh yeah, Beautiful Distraction,
That's good.
which is really good. And he just put this one out. An
The
unplugged
Cupid.
album.
That's a good one.
So yeah, I got all the haunt. Yeah, they're all pretty solid, so it's but I probably would agree that my favorite is probably definitely If Icarus Could Fly.
Ryan, you still there? Check this album out.
Ooh,
Oh, cool.
that looks
Oh, cool.
Nosferatu, the soundtrack of the movie with Klaus Kinski.
Cool.
This is a concept album, but it's not. It's all orchestra. It's all sort of classical music, but it's a concept.
interesting. That's pretty cool.
And this was on blue vinyl. So yeah, if you like your horror movies, and you love soundtracks and concept ones, yeah, Nosferatu.
Not
You know who I met? Know who knows the singer I miss the most right now? He died last year. LG.
Oh yes,
Entombed, yeah.
Entombed. Yep.
When I told him that about when he was dying, when he had that cancer in his body, like in the bottom part of his body, my dad said he was doomed. The bile duct cancer. My dad's a anesthetist at a hospital.
Yeah.
He knows all that stuff. I don't know any of that medical stuff. He said when I told him about what happened to what's his name? Oh shoot, the lead singer of Drowning Pool.
Okay.
Which one? The one that died, or the new one?
The original.
Yeah.
Oh, David Williams.
You know what my dad said? He thinks what killed my sister in 2020 was that too. She told her husband. She told her husband
Wow.
last. She was going upstairs going to go to sleep because she had a headache, and he hurt her thumb, and she fell and never woke up.
Damn.
Oof. Damn.
She was only 39 at the time.
Dang. That's young.
I'm the oldest. I'm 42. I had a stroke when I was in 2004.
God
Tough,
damn.
man.
I was supposed to be a December boy, but what happened? My mom got sick. I was born early in October. I was a preemie.
Yeah.
I have an older sister, but she's before my dad met my mom.
Yeah.
Had a one night stand by the looks of it. Had a girl. That girl,
I
you see,
see.
if you see that girl in my buddy list named Tina, and my buddy
I
list,
I think I have.
that's her. That's her.
Okay.
She's a nice lady. You know what's funny? When they she named her daughter, her youngest daughter, after my mom. My mom's name is Shelly.
Okay.
You know, one of her friends told me he did a cover to one time. This to be silly. I mean, Ryan will laugh his head off. He did a cover to Barney Dinosaur theme song.
Oh,
Named to a death metal song.
a death metal version of Barney the Dinosaur. Huh.
Ryan, if you want a concept album, this is a good concept album as well.
Who's that?
Wicked Lady,
Ooh,
Wicked
nice.
Lady.
Oh.
a band out from the 70s.
I never heard that one.
I can see that one being covered, censored here in America.
That's their other album.
Damn.
And they do a Hendrix cover on the first one, Voodoo Child, which is really good. It's a great proto heavy metal band from the 70s.
I'll have to check that out
You
too.
might know this band, Warhorse.
I've heard that.
I heard the name.
Yeah, they're
The
from
guy
the
from
70s too.
Deep Purple bassist, Dan Simper.
Oh, Nick. Okay, yeah. That's what I
Band.
thought.
And this is like Deep Purple, but a little bit heavier than the earlier Deep Purple. But great album.
Right. It's good stuff.
Third Power, another 70s
Ooh.
proto heavy metal band.
Never heard that one.
I think this is good. You might have heard this band before, Sir Baltimore.
Oh yeah,
I heard the name.
they're a good band.
This is a great heavy metal album. Really heavy, really heavy. This is
For that
a new
time,
band.
yeah.
This band you've never heard of before.
Okay.
A band called Rainbow.
Rainbow.
Oh, that band.
Oh yeah,
Very obscure
I
band.
never heard
Never heard of that
Oh.
band.
Oh, yeah, don't pull those.
Rainbow
Don't pull
Rising. What a classic.
Another 70s band, Quicksand.
Quicksand, nice.
Interesting. I
Another
think that's the one.
band you've never heard of before. A band called Queen.
I've never heard of them.
That album, I've never seen. I know about that, but I've never seen that album.
It's a
This
kind
is
of magic.
a kind of magic album with some songs from Highlander. This is like a
Yeah.
soundtrack of Highlander.
You know what? You heard the new singer is now for Queen?
Ooh,
That's a
sheer
great
heart
album.
attack.
This
Isn't it
their
Adam
speed-
Lambert?
This was their
Yeah,
speed
he's
metal
good.
album. This was speed metal, early speed metal.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what's funny? Everybody sees some of those names. I think of that anime.
Christopher's Child.
I was trying to try that band. I was trying to look for that band in
That's a
town.
good. That's a good band. John Lawton.
Jerusalem.
Ooh, I've heard of that one too.
This is like Deep Purple, almost Deep Purple. Ian Gillan produced this band, so it's very Deep Purpley.
Interesting.
You know what's pretty neat? I'm sorry.
Grit.
Grit,
Never
really
heard that
heavy band from the UK.
You know what's funny when I see some of those names like that from Queen? There's an anime my little brother got me into called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They do a lot of songs.
Harry Chapter, great
That's good.
heavy band.
Oh, you guys ever?
Boatlift.
I like the name.
Never heard that one either.
Is all from the 70s. All another band you might not have heard of. Another Deep Purple.
Deep Purple.
Oh yeah, Deep Purple.
It's a great album. That's a great album as well.
That's their comeback album, wasn't it?
Yeah. Birth Control.
Ooh, that looks good.
German band. This is a great album as well. I love this 70s stuff. Really love this 70s stuff. Warhorse.
Good stuff. Oh, another Warhorse.
Their debut. Great album.
Hell yeah.
Another great album. This is a American band called Black Horse.
I
Nice.
never heard that one at all.
This is great. This was released in 1979 before the new wave of British heavy metal sort of broke out.
Yeah.
This is like in a similar vein as that style.
I'll have to check that out. Black Horse.
Black Horse. And this is another Birth Control album, which is great.
Oh my god, that cover looks funny.
This is great classic German kraut proto metal.
Got to check that one out. I've actually heard of that band before.
If you love 70s, this is the stuff that heavy metal was born from.
Right. Pretty much, yeah.
These are the bands that influenced bands like Accept, Crocus, Scorpions.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard about it, but Bruce Campbell. I'm not Bruce Campbell, Bruce Dickinson. He's talking about his new album a while back. Is there any of y'all read? It might be a 2-discer.
What was that? Bruce Dickinson's got a new album coming out.
Yeah, it must be a
Yeah,
2-discer.
I've heard about it. I've I've been waiting for it. I'm patiently waiting for it.
I don't know.
I hope it's better than the last Iron Maiden.
I hope.
Because I know.
It's been so long since we've had a Bruce Dickinson solo album.
Yeah,
I like the solo stuff better.
I hope it's heavier. I hope it's really heavy, like a chemical. The
Chemical
one,
Wedding. And Accident
Yeah.
of Birth. Ooh, those are fantastic albums.
Yeah,
Oh, great albums.
they were more into the speed metal realm.
Yep.
They were
Heavier,
faster, heavy.
much more heavier. Yeah. Some moments there is moments of like
Iron Maiden, yes.
vintage. Yeah, I think one song, "Road to Hell," kind of sounds like something Maiden that would be on a Maiden album because you look at who has written it, Bruce Dickinson and Adrian Smith. That's clear as day could fit into an Iron Maiden album.
You know what song I like? You know my all-time favorite song by Bruce Dickinson is "Bring Your Daughter to the Slaughter."
Or that song's
The
controversial.
original. The original
If I had
one.
to say, if I had to
Not the
say,
crappy Iron
within-
Maiden version.
if I had to say within Bruce's solo stuff, his best thing he's ever done,
Oh
taking the Queen / Dark Side of Aquarius. Love that.
That's a damn good one.
In terms of Iron Maiden, and you might be shocked because I might say this because he did actually write this, Empire of the Clouds.
Yeah.
Don't whatever you say, it ain't gonna change my opinion on it. I think that album is perfect.
The perfect Iron
Perfect with
Maiden
no
album.
flaw. Perfect,
Perfect.
flawless, everything.
The perfect Iron Maiden is Peace of Mind. That's the perfect Iron Maiden album.
No.
Yeah, that is the perfect.
There's some songs after I would say Trooper, maybe a few before Trooper, kind of were starting to wane on me a little bit. I think I gave it when I was doing my rankings and stuff. I think I might have given it when I was listening to it. I'm like, it's around the 8 out of 10 mark. I've never really been
number
care.
one. For me,
And
number
you're
one.
coming off of Number of the Beast, which I've listened to all the way through again, and think, holy shit, this album is what the self-titled is, but better. Like, it's perfect. Everything about it. It's just the self-titled, but better. Like, with a better vocalist. I love it.
Peace of Mind will be first. Number of the Beast second. Power Slave. Somewhere in Time.
I'm trying to think of what I have at top 5. Well, number 1 is obviously Book of Souls. My number 2 at the moment. My number two at the moment, and you'll be shocked to know what it is. Seventh Son. Number 3 is Number of the Beast. Number 4 is self-titled, and number 5. You'll be surprised by this one. Number 5, and I actually enjoyed this album. My number 5. Fear of the Dark.
Oh, no.
I
album-
love that album.
that
I
album
love
sucks.
that album. I love it. The first time I ever listened to it, I was like, there is not a single bad moment on that album. As I was listening to it all the way through, I'm like, there is not a dull moment on it. I was like, okay, I'm waiting for a crash or something, like they're gonna be kind of a mess song or something in there. But I was like, wow, this is take what they did on Number of the Beast and they stretched it out a little bit, but they kept that. Sure, it wasn't the classic lineup because they had freaking Yannick Gers on there, and this was Bruce's last. But for what it is, until probably Brave New World, I fucking loved that album. It's just like what they did with Number of the Beast, but just stretched out a little bit. I actually really, really loved that album. It's really, really great. But that's all my top 5 at the moment. I got to get another copy of Brave New World so I can listen to that. But I still got, I think, Brave New World again, Dance of Death, A Matter of Life and Death, and The Final Frontier left. I forgot where did I have my freaking my notes when it comes to Maynard on my laptop, and I can't access it. Fuck. But those were the top 5, basically, for at the moment. Book of Souls, Seventh Son, Number of the Beast, Self-Titled, Fear of the Dark. For me, at least.
You know how I learned about Sabaton from? From Mankato.
Weekend. Let's see, Fear of the Dark. Weekend Warrior. It's a pretty bad song. I don't care for that one.
I thought I was listening to it. I was like, that's pretty good. I actually, like I said, there was not even a weak moment. Like, cause I was waiting for a weak moment. I'm like, there's got to be a weak moment. There's got to be a weak moment. I mean, for Christ's sake, there's 12 songs. There's gotta be a weak moment on there because I was expecting, kind of a crash or something like that. It was gonna, gonna have a song that was gonna bring it down to reality.
After Brave New World, that was it for me for Iron Man.
Ooh.
Book of Souls to me.
Three guitars suck for them. I don't want the big guitars.
I like the Book of Souls. I do like some stuff on Senjutsu. The one song I do not like on Senjutsu, or I don't even care about, is Stratego. I do not care for it. Everything else to me was very consistent. There were some great moments. I like the title track. I like Riding on the Wall. I like the Days of Future Past. I like Days of Future Past because I think that should have been the second single instead of Stratego. Days of Future Past is the better version of Stratego. Short, sweet, straight to the point. Loved it. What else was there? I liked the first 2 epics. I liked what were there? Death of the Celts and The Parchment. I loved those. And every other song I was listening to it were consistent. The only downer was freaking Stratego for me. But I thought it's a 9 out of 10. It's a pretty damn good album. I liked it. I know how Ben feels about it, but
I didn't like the CD.
I reckon I should go back in the studio and re-record it. Get a different producer and re-record it.
It's way too mellow. Way too.
I like it.
Get Andy Sneap in to produce the next Maiden album.
That's the way it's been for a long time with Maiden. The albums are just too long and too mellow.
Yeah, and
you do realize who they've worked with, who they're working with, right? You do realize who they're working with.
Yes, the producer of Dream Theater.
Exactly, because Kevin has that mindset of he worked with Dream Theater, one of the biggest prog metal bands at the time. He worked with them on Metropolis Part 2, 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence, and Train of Thought. And after that, he wasn't on a Dream Theater album. So he has that mindset in mind of, it's got to be, kind of lengthy.
But Maiden are not Dream Theater. Maiden are Maiden. And they
but Maiden is a reason Dream Theater exists. I mean, for Christ's sakes, Mike Portnoy, on the last tour he did with Dream Theater, he was fanboying over how this is a Dream Come True tour with Iron Maiden. I mean, who wouldn't? It's freaking Iron Maiden. Yeah, they were touring in support of the Final Frontier, which the spoilers, that is definitely last, although it does have some good moments in there.
Yeah. No, I reckon Senjutsu should be recalled, burned, and redone.
Nope, I do like it. I do like it. You're talking to a proggy nerd. You trying to convince a proggy nerd that this is the worst thing. No, it's not. The worst thing they ever did is Book of Souls. Not Book of Souls. Why did I say Book of Souls? I meant the Final Frontier. Book of Souls. Book of Souls is perfect. Final Frontier. It's got its moment. It's got its moments.
And Bruce's voice sounds shot on that album.
Yeah, and that and pretty much the bottom feeders, all Final Frontier and Virtual 11 are the bottom feeders. That was the most recent album I listened to was Virtual 11, and it was 8 tracks, and there was everything about it was just bored. There was maybe a few I liked. What was it? The first the opening song. I did like that one. Was it Future Real?
That's pretty
Short.
good.
It was short, sweet, straight to the point. Liked it. Everything else on the album was just
Sucked. Everything else.
too long. It was too long, or either that or Blaze's vocals. Either that or Blaze's vocals did not fit. These feel like they should have had Bruce or something like that. This should have been a Bruce album. If this was a Bruce album, it'd be higher.
Now,
The
Blaze,
Angel and the Gamblers.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Bruce sang on those? It would have at least been better. It would have been salvageable. But
oh
He,
yes,
he sounds good when he sings Future Road to Klansman.
yes.
yeah, if you had Bruce on that album, it would have been. It would have been in the middle of the. It would have at least been. It wouldn't be the best thing. It would have been salvageable at least. It would have been middle of the road type of album or something like that.
You know,
It would have been close to top 10.
Blaze is a good vocalist, you know, especially
He
when
was-
he was in
and
Wolf's-
here's the thing,
Wolfsbane. In
and
Wolfsbane, he was good.
Yes. X Factor. He was great on that. That album is damn near close to being in the top 5, but was knocked out by Fear of the Dark. I loved X Factor. Virtual 11 was just, aside from Future Real, it was either boring or it's just like his vocals did not fit.
No, they didn't. The music.
It felt like you should have had Bruce on it. That's the problem I have with that one. It was just like, ugh, get out of there.
To me, it sounds like it was written for Bruce.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a different style of vocals.
Maiden is Steve Harris. Maiden is Steve Harris. You know.
Yeah, but he needs to realize he should have made another X Factor. That would have, if he had made another X Factor, that would have been perfect because X Factor was great. I freaking loved X Factor.
Oh, nice.
Hell, they're a great band. Hell, rough Hell.
Oh,
Nice.
hell. That's one of them wanting to get to.
I have the 2 discs, the first CD with the demos from the original singer from the 80s.
Yeah.
You know what's sad? I pissed off an Iron Maiden fan one time.
Oh, yeah.
I told him
What
Hell
did
is
you
better.
do? Well, what
I tell
like,
him
who?
Hell is better.
Oh yeah, Hell is way better. Hell is way better.
I can't argue. I don't. You can't change my mind. They're my number one. Maiden is always going to be my number one.
First
You know,
2
my
Iron Maiden albums are my favorite.
You know what?
Yes.
I love Self-Titled. I love that one better.
Yeah, the punk. Yeah, the
You know
punk
my intro to Iron Maiden is? I'm sorry. You know my intro to Iron Maiden was? At first he had Blaze Bailey with them.
Oh wow!
Interesting.
You know what song I like off that CD? There's only one song I like off that CD. Oh, that one song based off of what's that movie? Falling Down. They did.
Oh, okay. Man on the
Man on the Edge.
Yeah, you were talking about Blaze. I remember he's also, because we were talking concept album, and I'm talking Blaze. He's on another concept album. He was with this English prog rock band, Gandalf's Fist. He was on a song with them, and the album is pretty lengthy. It's a triple album of over 3 hours, but he was on a track with Gandalf's Fist. The album was called The Clockwork Fable. It was, I think he was one of a few guests. Him and I think it was him and Arya and Anthony Lucassen from Arion, Star One, Solo. So seeing Blaze was in there, like, oh wow, Blaze is on this. Oh, I gotta listen to this. And here's the kicker of this one, Frederick and John. It was released the same year as The Astonishing, 2016, and it was, even though it was super long, it was way better. Way better. Ooh, Cacophony.
I found this on
Becker
vacation last year. Or a year ago when I
Nice.
went to McAllen, Texas.
Sweet.
You know how much it was? You know how much it was? It was like $15 used.
Wow.
Yeah.
But have any of y'all listened to Virtual 11?
I've heard bits and pieces.
Yeah, it's safe to assume that. Yeah, that just aside from Future Real, maybe the Klansman was probably another good moment on there. But other than that, it's just like it did not fit Blaze's
No.
vocals did not fit that album. Future
Yeah,
Real,
but-
I can be biased towards because it's short, sweet, straight to the point. It's under 3 minutes. It's short, quick, all that stuff. Like, okay, good, we got a short one, done. And then the rest is just like maybe the Klansman was the only, probably that one. Either that or I might have, if I can't remember what was another one. Maybe the last one. But that's about it.
Yeah.
I think
No,
that and Final Frontier are at the bottom, but I do like some things from Final Frontier.
I do
Yeah,
like
right.
Blaze's solo stuff. You know,
Yes,
he's,
I like X Factor. I love X
Wolfsbane,
Factor.
and Wolfsbane as well. I like him when he's in Wolfsbane.
Ah, yeah, Wolfsbane, yeah.
Whereas
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
My all-time favorite band. You know my all-time favorite band is. It's in my name.
Oh, yeah, Ice Earth. Yeah,
I defend that band like crazy. Like I told
Yeah, we-
Ben,
All right.
I pissed off OTEP.
Oh, fuck yeah, OTEP.
I still listen to her music, but actually called the whole band Traitors. I was pissed. She's not the friendliest person ever.
Wow.
She's so far left, and she's I'm looking at her being lesbian and all. She's a bitch.
She is a bitch. She freaking hates guys too.
She blocked my friend Brandon.
Oh, tough.
All right, I'm looking up this Tunes. Oh, it's a 7th album? It is a concept about the Scottish struggles for independence from England, from the medieval conflicts between its clans in the 11th century through to the Jacobite rebellion of the 18th.
Yeah, Gravedigger. Great.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. We
I
got
was
the
ready for the
Braves.
Ghosty Friday.
Damn good album.
I was ready for the
Braves.
Ghost.
Ghost.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
New Ghost comes. Yeah, the new Ghost is coming out. Apparently, it's supposed to be heavier.
Yeah,
You know what?
I heard the first track of it. It sounds pretty good.
I read a review for it already. And they said it's like arena rock.
Yes, it
Like
is a
doom
rhythm.
metal.
It's more like Rush. It's got a very rushy.
And I was like, and I noticed the way he's dressed now. When you see him dressed with his current Hollow character,
Yeah.
you think he's like a Day of Bowie.
Yes.
Hmm.
Now, I reckon Ghost should do a real doom metal band, really dark, heavy album. You know,
You know what,
Okay, yeah.
or even a bit of a black metal. They should put a bit of black metal in there as well.
Yeah,
You know what?
totally.
Oh,
Here's
wow, I
something-
didn't know these were. It was okay. I didn't know about this one. It is the first album in Gravedigger's trilogy of medievally inspired concept albums, which was continued by Knights of the Cross and concluded with Excalibur.
Yes.
Cool. So that's
And
three.
it's-
2 more.
Nice.
It's called the Middle Ages trilogy.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
the trilogy. Yeah, the medieval age. Yeah, that's cool. Cool.
You guys want to hear something funny? I let my little nephew hear that last song that Day of Bowie did before he died. His last single from his new album at the time before he said, when you hear this song, I'm already dead. He said in the song itself. And when I told my nephew about it, he said that's freaky. It freaked him out because I told him he knew he was dying. He had cancer. Day of Bowie did. And that last CD of his, that was the most darkest CD ever. It was nasty sounding. Imagine,
John,
huh?
have you heard Bowie's metal album, where he went bit metal, heavy metal?
I heard it. You know, I think Ryan might like this. I think Ryan might like Labyrinth soundtrack.
Yeah, Bowie did a sort of not really heavy metal, but sort of more hard rock.
Okay.
In his earlier days, it's a really good album. I think he also did one. I forget what it's called, but it's really heavy, really dark and heavy.
I'll have to check that out.
Well, I forget what it's called. You might know, John, what that album is, where he went a bit more hard rock.
I forgot.
I think it was done in about the 90s, in the 90s.
I know you're talking about. I can't remember the name. You know who else is a good singer? My mom has CDs. Has made on CD. Tim Curry. Tim Curry did some singing in the 80s. It was new wave.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
Kid Machine. That's it, Kid Machine.
Wow, I didn't know it. Apparently, those 3 concept albums are a box set.
Yep. See, box set.
Wow.
Oh wow, no, that's the box set. Nice. What's the cover look like? Oh, nice. That looks awesome. Nice.
That's the box set.
Oh wow, I'm sure I gotta find that.
Yeah, no, if you can't get the box set, you can get the vinyl easy through Back on Black Records reissues.
Oh, nice. All 3. Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry. Did they do a box set for the trilogy as well, or in vinyl, or is it just the CD?
The CD was in box set. The vinyl is just separate.
Fair. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. I'm just getting sleepy.
Yeah, well,
All right.
It's
yeah,
understandable.
Almost 2 o'clock.
3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I showed my little nephew how what's his name? Tim Curry looks like now. He had a massive stroke back in 2012. He's in a wheelchair now.
Oh, wow.
I feel sorry for the guy because he had the same kind of stroke I had. The Widowmaker. You know, I told my nephew, between Pennywise, Tim Curry, the original one, and the new one, Tim Curry's best.
Nice.
Cool.
Hey Ryan, you ever
Okay.
You ever watch
Metal Band?
Rock and Roll? What was it called? Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Rocky Horror Picture Show. I know about it. I've never really watched it all the way through. I know about it. I've seen what's the one thing, the one popular song that Tim Curry sang.
Time Warp.
No. Sweet
Time Warp again.
No, it was the
Jump
sweet
to the left.
the sweet transvestite one. That
Oh,
one,
yeah.
I love that. Oh my god.
They made a remake of that. They made a remake of it a long time ago on Fox. They forgot they lost the console. They know why? They got that guy, that girl. The guy that used to be. Oh shoot, she was on Orange Is the New Black. That black lady. He used to be a guy. She played as Frankenfurter.
Oh, so basically Tim Curry's role.
They ruined it. And guess who played as Meatloaf's character in that movie, the remake? Ann Lambert. Ann Lambert played as Meatloaf's character.
Oh, no.
Who?
Oh.
Ann Lambert.
Hey, Meatloaf.
Yeah, sometimes it's not good to fuck up a classic.
No.
No.
I hope to God, I'm hoping to God they don't fuck up The Princess Bride. And that'd be basically impossible. That would be impossible because you literally can't. Who's going to be able to play? There's only one reason that they could probably never make a remake of The Princess Bride. Fezzik. Fezzik is the only reason, because you can literally find a giant who could do that role justice better than. No.
Andre Giant's awesome.
But it's because of Audrey made, because that role, that writer made that Fezzik role specifically in mind for Andre.
You know what I did in high school? I was in high school. I was in acting class. We had to do a scene from a certain movie and reenact it. Me and my friend did the scene with I was under the Giants fighting against him.
Oh, he was Dread Pirate Roberts.
Yeah, I was Andre the Giants.
Oh, that. Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
And how tall was he?
5'2".
I forgot how old Andre at the time. I think he might have been 7'2", 7'3", and then how tall was the guy who played Dread Pie Roberts? If it's within a foot, that could be under. That could be. That could work. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, so long as he's a foot below you, that works.
You heard a story about what happened on the set of Princess Bride with Andre the Giants?
Farting.
He shook the whole set with one fart. He shook the whole set with one fart.
Yeah, I remember hearing all the stories about him on that set, and that how he put his hand could cover, the girl's head, and you could keep her warm and stuff. He's just one of those. He is someone I would have loved to meet, but I was born too damn fucking late. I was born in 90, and he was already on. His health was declining at that point. I didn't know about him. I would have loved to have met him or something like that. Just get the chance to meet him.
I grew up on his stuff.
Yeah, I grew up watching him wrestle.
Yeah, I watched him wrestle too.
Basically, to me, the Andre for me was the Undertaker. Basically, Taker took the torch from Andre. Basically, he became the locker room leader, and he became the best big man in the business. And he's been my Andre the Giant. He's my idol. I mean,
here's something. I heard a story from one time about what Iron Sheik said about Big Show. I mean, not Big Show. About Andre the Giant.
Andre.
They were in the Middle East. He ate some of their beans they had over there. They gave him a small car. Fit Iron Sheik, and Andre the Giant was driving. He farted in the car. He conked out. Iron Sheik felt cold. I heard.
Fuck, in a small car with Andre the
Giant. It smelled really fucking bad.
Oh god, yeah, and Sheik was one of those that Andre did not like. I think it was Macho Man, Big John.
I met Macho Man.
If you got
Andre's bedside, you're on there for. You're on there for life. You're not getting off of it.
Yeah,
I've heard about that story.
He almost.
You heard about how Macho Man died? Wait, I said about how Macho Man died. He said like his wife drive him to the hospital when he was having that heart attack.
Yeah,
he drove.
Yeah, and he
my dad said that was stupid of him.
He hit a tree, and died.
Yeah, I had his Rhapsody for one day. How bad it was?
That's what it's called. It's pretty bad.
I had it for one day.
Then he did trash talk. He did that one song, Trash Talking Hulk Hogan, because he hated Hogan.
Yep.
Yeah,
of course he hates him.
Yeah, you remember that movie by what's his name, by Big Show, Knucklehead?
Oh yeah.
You know, part of what was funny, me and my mom loved the most in that movie. We had to go bathroom on that bus. Everyone was saying, "Please help us," because he couldn't shut the door at all, and he was pooping. He was taking up the whole bus.
I believe it. God damn.
Shit.
You want to hear a funny story? What my little brother did one time? We went to go pick our cousin up, right, from his grandmother's house.
Mm-hmm.
My little brother had to go bathroom. It's one of those older houses in downtown you usually see. He had to go poop upstairs.
Fuck.
And by the time he was done, he sucked the whole house up. From the first floor, from the third floor to the first floor, it was all smelling like poop.
Damn.
And when Robin, our late cousin's husband, walked back into the house, he was like, "What the fuck? It smells bad."
I could imagine. Oh man.
You know what took me so long when I went downstairs for? Our youngest cat, Tiny. She wanted me to follow her. There was a hole in the. It was our youngest cat, an orange female tabby.
When giants cut the cheese, run for your fucking life.
Watch out for. When I was younger, we had my grandfather on my dad's side. They had a dog named BJ. He was under the table. We heard a little pop noise in there. We didn't know what it was. Then you see BJ ran out from under the table. He farted.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A dog fart is nasty.
Yeah, I had a dog like that. Once it was sleeping beside me on the couch, and I suddenly I had this smell. This smell was coming from. I think, what? What's this smell coming from? And then my dog wakes up, smells its butt, and then it runs off because she knew she farted.
That's how my dog is. Man, when she farts, holy crap! Hold your fucking nose.
And she looks so innocent. She goes, "No, it wasn't me. I didn't fart." You know, with those puppy eyes. They look at you. They go, "No, it wasn't me.
I didn't do
it." Yeah.
You'll love.
It stank. And I was thinking, what the hell? Where is this smell coming from?
Dog farts are fucking horrible.
But then
A cat fart's worse.
no, my cat never farts. My cat never farts. I've got a cat. It never passes wind.
That's weird.
You ever met our cat, older cat named Damien? My little brother's cat, Damien. He's a black cat. When he farted, oh my god. He's a mouser.
Yeah. When animals do things like that they look so innocent, thinking, "Oh no, it's not me. It's not me."
Do it?
Yeah, that's it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It's probably some other dog or cat that was here. You know. Animals they're clever. Animals are clever.
Oh heck yeah, they are.
You haven't met Damien. When he had for mice, he will let you know he got one. One time we thought it was dead. He brought it inside. And my little sister, who's definitely afraid of mice, wondered what was going on. Because when they had the mouse in their mouth, they were muffled. It's unmuffled. He dropped it on her foot. And she screamed.
When my dog kills a mouse, it's freaking hilarious, dude. She's like all happy about it. I'm like, you fucking killed a mouse. It's fucking disgusting looking. Why are you happy about that?
Yeah, I think it's just trying to say, look at me. I'm the boss. I'm tough. I can kill a mouse. You know, you watch out because you're next or something.
Right.
You want to hear something funny one time? It happened last week. You guys want to hear something funny? What Tiny did last week? She was standing at our stove for an hour and sink. We weren't what she was doing. She went in the basement. She caught a mouse. She's not a mouse. She didn't go outside at all. And she knew what she does with it? She was playing with it. She didn't kill it.
Yeah,
she held it by its scruff.
It's like my cat. My cat will see a mouse. He'll just play with it. He won't kill it. He'll just chase it and sort of palm it. Hit it.
Yeah.
And,
Tiny does it too.
He won't kill it. So he'll just play with it.
Tiny's scared of outside.
Yeah.
One time when she was little with her late sister Missy, my dad wanted me to try walking him on a leash. You see him dragging himself against the concrete outside. But man, we felt sorry for Tiny when her sister died. Some coyote chased her from our house. Her sister got outside. She went on the Route W, on the road and all that, and a car hit her, killed her instantly.
Ryan Scott. Ryan Wynn.
And then we posted on SEMO Lost Pets. We posted on SEMO Pets her house. They found her. And they didn't read that text, they were done to her body, cremated it.
Oh wow.
They brought her to our house next day. Damien thought she was sleeping inside the box. For Damien, he jumped into the box with Tiny's body. Not Tiny, but Mitzi's. He freaked out. He said, no, and ran off.
Damn.
Are we going for a record, Ben, tonight? 24 hours.
Shit, we are almost at the 4-hour mark. I'm probably going to stream soon.
Yeah, it's getting a bit.
It's almost 2 o'clock here.
Well, we could go for 24 hours if you guys want to do it.
24 hours.
I'll cry.
We'll do a record stream.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder if anybody ever did a 24-hour stream.
Probably playing musical, music and chatting and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen 10-hour streams.
Yeah.
I think that might be the longest I've seen. 10 hours. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah. I think I've seen one stream like that. They were doing a band ranking. I think it was one of those old bands with like 100, 150 albums, doing a ranking.
Oh, yeah.
Just
rank all the Frank Zappa albums.
or Frank Zappa or Rolling Stones or...
Yeah, they got a lot of albums, too.
Only thing about Frank Zappa, who did keyboard for him?
Oh, what's the name?
Jonathan Davis's dad.
I heard about that, yeah.
I did not know his dad was a keyboardist.
I didn't know that either, really.
His dad was abusive to him.
I thought somebody else told me that, too. I can't remember who told me.
I did.
Okay, yeah, probably was you. About him being a keyboardist.
And his mom was a supermodel / actress.
Yeah.
You know who his half brother is?
Who is it?
Ahmed. How you say that one band that did the Mortal Kombat song?
Oh, I know what band you're talking about.
The first CD, the original singer of theirs. He was related. He's a half brother to Jonathan Davis.
I think Sepultura was on that Mortal Kombat CD. The original Mortal Kombat from '95. I think.
That's where I learned about Napalm Death.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've heard that soundtrack.
Twisted Knife.
Yeah.
You know what's sad? The original Kano in the game was Asian. But when the one that plays Kano in the movie, in the original movie, when he died, I think he had a drug overdose or in a car wreck. I forgot which one it was.
Damn.
They, as a pay tribute to him, they made Kano into an Australian.
Okay. Huh.
As a tribute.
Interesting.
It is.
And you know what's interesting about Mortal Kombat also? Originally, it wasn't been before it became Mortal Kombat. It was a Jean-Claude Van Damme game.
Okay.
Oh, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I heard he was a terrible person anyway in person.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of women came forward saying that he abused them.
No,
he was high on drugs. He was high during the movie Street Fighter.
I believe it.
You know what part was sad about that movie? Street Fighter was The one that played as M. Bison,
Yeah, I didn't.
Frederick Julius. He was
That's a
dying
movie.
during that movie.
Right. That's a movie I didn't really care for.
I loved
It
it.
could have. It could have been done better.
Yeah, Kylie Minogue was in that movie.
You know who was in that movie? Also, Sangreef. The guy who played Sangreef was in.
That's-
He was in Batman Returns. He was also in Hudson Hawk.
Mm.
He was Butterfingers.
Mm.
Oh my God, Butterfingers was stupid.
Right.
He's now Chainsaw Massacre. Now he's now Leatherhead face now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I saw a preview of that. It didn't look that
I'm
good.
not seeing the new one. The new one looks terrible.
Yeah, no. I saw the preview. It didn't look interesting to me.
It's a modern sequel. Menard said this
Well,
time.
Yeah, it's a sequel of a sequel of a sequel of another sequel of another sequel. You know,
God dang.
I think it's probably probably about the 10th or 12th remake of Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, really.
You know,
The best.
which is stupid. Like we were talking earlier, don't fucking ruin a fucking good movie with these fucking remakes.
Yeah, I agree. The original one's still the best. Even
You guys ever
though
watch Goldbergs?
I
Part
will
one and
say
part
the
two.
two.
Part 2 was
I
good
will
as well.
say
I
the
like part
2003 remake was pretty good. I did like the
No.
2003 remake.
Oh, the one with Lars Rocket doing the
It's
title
got
track.
Jessica. Yeah, it's got Jessica Biel in it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good remake. It's
You know what?
really
Okay.
The one with
You
Matt
watched it?
Marlowe. Matt, what's
Okay.
that guy? Matt, that Aussie guy, Matt. What's it?
It's
McCormick.
been a while. Okay, yeah,
That Leatherface was crap. That
right.
was shit. But the best Massacre was part 1, the original, and the sequel,
Mhm.
Texas Massacre 2, which was good.
Right.
Oh, you want to hear some? You want to hear some? You know what? You know what show me and my dad likes to watch when he's up here? The Goldbergs.
The Goldbergs.
That show
Yeah,
went downhill. Now
I've seen episodes of that. I didn't like it.
the grandpa the one that plays the grandfather, he died last year of old age,
Yeah.
from a heart attack, from surgery or something like that. And guess who they fired? They fired the dad.
Oh, jeez. So yeah.
And you know what happened? There was one way he quit himself because there was an investigation because they say he was being loud and very on PC.
Well, that's what it is.
Oh, guess what's falling apart now? That Marilyn Manson case. You know how all those girls came forward about Marilyn Manson doing all that stuff to
Yeah.
them? It's falling apart. You know what happened? Some of the people that he lived with during the set, like for like Salem and all that. He had a roommate that was trans.
Yeah.
He said, he said, all of that stuff that's going on with Marilyn Manson is bullshit.
Probably is.
And by the looks of it, who he's suing now? Marilyn Manson's suing the Evan Woods. What's her name?
Okay.
You know, she posed as a FBI agent
Good figure.
and made a report about him doing that stuff.
Dave Moss is in the house still.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream actually.
Me too. I'm tired. It's 2:05 now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
3:05 here.
this has been the longest stream this time.
Oh.
4 hours.
Yeah, over 4 hours.
4 hours. It's the longest stream Ben's ever done.
It might. Well, no. I think I did one. No, I did one that was almost 5 hours one time.
Okay.
Oh, Frederick, you missed last night. The other nights. We did a little guessing game.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I picked Archer 4. I'm going to try to get Nick off his game. I think I did. He only knew Demons and Wizards.
I watched it. It was good. Then I I had to go and do something afterwards. So I watched it when
Oh,
Extreme metal parts were hard.
Oh yeah, it was hard. Some of the stuff bands that you were doing, I knew some of the bands, but I couldn't sort of place the order.
Yeah.
Like the Death one with Gruesome and all that.
I have plans for next time.
Voivod was the toughest one.
Yeah,
I know what I'm gonna do next time. Metal Roads. See what people can think of.
Okay.
A band you should do Bee Gees and get the bands from the Bee Gees style.
The Bee Gees.
Bee Gees.
Oh, I thought of a good one. Van Cato.
Kato.
Do power metal band.
It's all vocals with only one drummer.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I'm
on the
ending
head
the
off.
stream.
Take
I'm
it easy.
tired.
Oh, yeah. All right, take care, Frederick.
You too, Ben. Take it easy.
You don't cause any trouble, Frederick.
Yeah.
Don't cause any trouble.
I'm in trouble.
Don't cause any trouble.
Don't
Oh,
cause
man,
it.
I never cause trouble.
I know Ben
Trouble.
does.
Trouble causes trouble comes to me.
We don't do that. Not around here.
Nah. All right, guys. You take it easy.
All right.
Look after yourself, and we'll see you next stream for a 6 hour.
All right, man. Later.
Take it easy, guys.
See
All
ya,
right, you
dude.
too, man. All right, yeah. I'm out too.
I'm about to go to sleep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this. It's been over 4 hours, so. Well, thanks,
Sure, same
Demas, for
here.
joining in. Speed King was here earlier. It was pretty dead tonight.
We're
Okay.
tired tonight.
Yep. That's all right.
I didn't get Ryan in our group. I made that group what for Ice Surf I did, John Schaefer's group I made.
Yeah.
I started, you know how fast it grew real fast? On the first day after January 6th happened? Within 1 hour, I had 100 people, like in 1 hour.
Oh, wow. 100 people. There you go. I mean,
And Daria helped me too. Daria.
okay. Cool.
She's the doctor for John Schaefer.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting.
She's a nice lady.
Yep.
How about see you guys? See you next week.
Yeah. We're out.
Man, I'm about to crash.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining in. Who joined in? And we'll see you next time.
Oh yeah.